Good morning, my lovely, lovely boulders. We are technically a little bit early. Technically, we're supposed to start an hour from now, but I really wanted to start crafting and I had nothing else to do, so I was like, might as well. Good morning, Din Din. I freaking love your little guy. I love him so much. He's the best guy. We're gonna continue on with the embroidery that I totally gave up on last week because I really needed to do something different. So we're back again with this little guy. If I remember correctly, I was walking everybody through the different kinds of stitches and stuff that I was using as we were following this particular little kit. I look freshly showered. I am freshly showered. Hello, Dacia. Good morning. Good morning, Fooch. Welcome, welcome. Good morning. Good morning. Feel free to visibly see the chat on screen, where all of my other lovely boulders also exist. Don't worry, Fooch, you're not alone. I swear. I swear. I am very much freshly showered. I happen to do the thing that I always do. Tell me if anybody else does this, okay? Or is this just a me thing where you get bored in the shower? So you have to have shower entertainment, okay? And so I have a Ziploc bag sticky taped to the wall of my shower, and I put my phone in there and I watch YouTube videos and TikToks and streams while I'm in the shower because I get bored. I get bored. He's your little guy though. He is my little guy, but you made him, so he does come from my tattoo though, as evidenced. My little starting guy. Hang on, let me show you, for example. Let me show you what we're talking about. We're talking about this little guy that's about to come on the screen right now. Hang on, give him a minute. He takes a second. He takes a second. Looks great. How long does these take you? Depends on the embroidery. I do a lot. I'm about to open up commissions. There is a Ko-fi that I'm in the middle of setting things up. He's coming. He's coming. He's coming. Oh Lord, he's coming. It depends on the commission. It also depends on if I have to make the template or not. It also depends on the type of stitching that I'm doing, if I'm doing embroidery or if I'm doing a cross stitch or if I'm doing latch hooking. It depends on what I'm doing, dictates how long it takes me. Usually, if I'm fully focused, not streaming, not being distracted, it'd probably take me about 5 to 6 hours to do something like the one that I'm doing right now. But I'm severely distracted doing this one, and it has taken me significantly longer. But look at him go, look at his little leggies. This is a big thanks to Din Din for animating my tattoo into my loading bar. What a guy. What a pal. What a human. Isn't that amazing? Freaking brilliant. And aren't phones water resistant enough for the shower these days? Probably. But would I trust it? No, absolutely not. And you shouldn't either, Dacia. You shouldn't either. Super cool. It is super cool. And I've literally got it tattooed on my body. I know. Crazy. Bag is a good call. Thank you. I also thought it was a good call. My voice is still in like wake up mode. You can tell because there's like a very slight gravel to it. I don't know if I've got my Ko-fi command yet, but I know that my Ko-fi is linked to the donate command. I'm pretty sure. Let me check, actually. Let me check before I tell you to do things. Let me actually check before I tell you to do things. Hang on. Let me look. Is my bot even functional today? Let's find out. Apparently not. Jesus Christ. Don't do anything. Don't listen to a single thing that I say. Hang on. Wait. I swear to God I'm a professional. I do this. I totally know what my commands are and stuff, for sure. It's not coffee, apparently. It's not donate. So this is... look, we're going to find out together. I'm literally logging into it right now. Oh my God. I love that it's literally just said something. For shame. For shame. Chatbot. For shame. Alerts? No, that's incorrect. Chatbot. Is that correct? Is that what I want? Yeah, commands. What is it? Wait. Do I not? Who am I? What? I don't have one? What the fuck? Okay, it's fine. We make one. We'll make one right now. We'll make one right now. We'll do exclamation mark coffee because apparently Fooch has a better idea than just donate because, also, Fooch knows more about my commands than I do. I didn't even know I had that one. Interested in a commission, question mark? Or just wanna buy sis a coffee, question mark? Here's a helpful link to let you do that. That's totally what words are, for sure. 100%. Yes. Confirm. Boom. Exclamation mark coffee should work. Damn, Fooch. Damn. Really, outshining me. Showing me off. Exclamation mark coffee, not Kofi, even though technically it should be also exclamation. It should be both. It should be both. Din Din's making me aware is what I'm learning. Din Din's making me aware is what... Although, to be fair, Ko-fi does come up with the Ko-fi stream bot, because Ko-fi has its own Twitch link, but Ko-fi doesn't link to any other channels, which doesn't help me. Not helpful. Not helpful, no. Helpful, no. But so coffee, I feel like, is probably how it's supposed to be said, right? Is that how it's supposed to be said? I feel like it probably is. I feel like it probably is. I need to upgrade. This is what I'm running at the moment. My PC part picker. It is genuinely what I'm running right now. There's a couple things that I also have that aren't on that list because they're no longer listed on PC part picker. That's how long ago I bought my computer. I need to upgrade so many things. So, picking up where we left off. We were in the middle of finishing this beautiful little kitty. So we've been mixing and matching stitches. So technically, this was supposed to be like a long and short stitch, but I hate the long and short stitch and it makes my brain confused. So I swapped the long and short stitch for a basket weave stitch. So it looks like, you know, like those old, like, rattan baskets and chairs and things. That's what the aim was for this little section of pot. And then I did like a silk stitch across this top section and then stitched all these little details in over the top of that. Then we outlined the kitty's head so that I could fill it in without it being too complicated. And then we got part way through the head before I needed to take a break the other week. So that's where we are at the moment. Thank you. Thank you. I got it back in 2020. Yeah, I got it in mid-COVID. I took money out of my super in order to be able to afford to buy myself a computer, because my computer back then literally was falling apart. And so I was like, screw that. I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna do it. I'm gonna take the risk. I'm gonna take money out of my super, even if technically it's probably a terrible idea to do that. It's probably a terrible idea to do that, but I'm gonna do it anyway, and you can't stop me because I am my own boss. I'm my own boss. I make my own decisions. It's me. How do you pronounce coffee? Coffee is pronounced coffee. Look at that. We're learning. We're all learning together. Oh no. I'm making terrible life choices again. Hang on. I never know where to freaking make my camera live, because I make some choices with my hand movements while I'm embroidering. Okay, it's not your fault. Okay, this is definitely a me problem. This is definitely a me problem. I wiggle too much when I embroider. And the other problem is that I need one of those like little embroidery stands that I keep talking about every single time I embroider. Thank you for the lurk, Desir. It's like a little vice stand that like holds your piece in place, and I really want one so that I don't get like carpal tunnel and shit. But I'm terrible at being able to afford items of things and stuff. So especially now that I have lost my main source of income, and my main source of income is now this streaming and starting to take commissions and crafting and doing all of the things on the internet. Also doing some voice acting. I am a voice in a video game now, which is very exciting. But that doesn't pay me a gratuitous amount of money. But it's still very cool. And absolutely worth it, 100%. But, you know, it's not a regular stream of income. So I've got to kind of figure out how to make things work until I either A, get a job, which, to be fair, doesn't look like that's going to happen anytime soon. The job market in this goddamn country is awful, to say the least. Especially for someone like me who is disabled. But I'm hopeful, and I'm hopeful that someone might give me a chance. But if not, I do have some backup plans in order where I'm hoping that if I just kind of edit my resume a little smidge and make it so I remove like the things about like overcoming adversity because of my disability and all that kind of stuff, that perhaps it might give me more of a chance to actually land a job, because there was that statistic that came out a little while ago that was like something ridiculous, like 80% of employers who are like scrolling through like the applications and things that they get just automatically deny anybody with a disability, because they, even though they're not supposed to, because they just don't want to deal with the accommodations part of a disability, which, by the way, is ridiculous and annoying and technically illegal, but there's no way of like, because it's an anonymous survey, there's no way of really like punishing them for being biased, which is ridiculous. So I'm currently relying on the kindness and generosity of all of my friends on the internet, which is definitely an experience. But I'm very grateful for every single sub, every single follow, every single everything that I get on the internet, because without you guys, I wouldn't be able to eat food or get upgrades for my stream system or do any of the things or pay my bills or any of the stuff that people are supposed to do when they're an adult. And I keep freaking misaligning my threads and it is bothering the crap out of me. How am I doing this? Oh my gosh. But yeah, life is definitely lifing for me right now. That's for sure. It is absolutely lifing. But I hope that everybody else's lives are significantly easier than mine right now and significantly less stressful. That would be fabulous. I made a joke and fictional Mike laughed, which makes me feel much better about my jokes. Because I get feedback. It's fake feedback, but it's feedback nonetheless, and it fools my brain into thinking that I'm talking to somebody. I don't have my heckin' thread jar. Where's my thread jar? 1 second. Oh, I know, right? Okay, thread jar. Thread jar, thread jar. In you go, thread. Also, by the way, my freaking outfit today, gorgeous. Look at me. Look at me. I'm gorgeous. I got such a nice fit today. Pretty. I'm very celestial. I'm gorgeous. I'm feeling the vibes today. I'm feeling it. Oh, gotta wiggle myself back over. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. I don't know how to heckin' do this goddamn thing. I don't know if maybe I need to tilt my camera a bit more. Don't know. I can never get the right angle ever with these heckin' things. Can never get the right angle. Hello, Boxy. How are you? The reason, by the way, that we have a thread jar is so I can use my old threads as stuffing for things, which is a great way of reusing threads. Where am I going? I don't even heckin' know. How are you doing, Boxy? How is life doing today? How is life treating you? I love that the last thing that I freaking bought myself was literally getting Din Din to help me with all my animations. That's the last thing that I bought myself. On my way to Psych, just popping in because I took the tram in, went shopping first, so I have a little bit of time to say hi. Amazing. I'm glad. I hope your Psych goes well, darling. Rip. No. Not even rip. I don't regret my life choices one bit. It is amazing and awesome and makes me feel good every single time I hit my go button. So don't you. It's pretty good. I have about 30 minutes. Nice. Let's go. Din is awesome. Din is awesome. Din is awesome. I still haven't properly set up my commissions. I just want to make sure that like the wording is not going to get me in trouble is basically what's stopping me from making my commissions go live at the moment. I just want to triple make sure that the wording isn't going to get me in trouble. Hello, Seabase. But yeah, that's the only real thing at the moment that's like stopping me from opening my commissions, which would be my main source of income right now. But they're currently closed just because I want to make sure that I'm doing everything correct. Because because I've got like an Australian business number, and like if I do happen to earn a significant amount of income from my commissions, then I will need to pay tax on it. And so I've got to like make sure that I'm doing things by the book, and that I'm not doing things that I shouldn't be, and that I should be, being careful, paying attention, making sure that I'm not doing the wrong thing, making sure that, there's no way that someone can misunderstand the things that I'm offering, or, all those kinds of things. Yeah, and I don't want to exactly. I don't want to accidentally be sketchy. Just thought I'd pop in before I go for a walk, because if I don't go now, I'll not go. Hell yes, you go get that walk. You kick that walk's butt, Seabase. You kick that walk in the butt. I absolutely don't want to be accidentally sketchy. So I want to make sure that I'm doing everything correctly, and dotting my I's, crossing my T's, all those things. Because I do want to try and make this work as much as possible. I do want to, if I could do this for a living and as a job, that would be great. But, that's not something that I'm expecting to just happen. So I want to make sure that I'm doing everything that I can to make sure that I won't get in trouble, and that it F's me if I'm just like a tiny small business. I don't want to accidentally fuck myself, because that could be very not good. That could be extremely not good. But Seabase, I hope you enjoy your walk. I hope your walk is lovely. I hope you get lots of sun, and you smell the fresh air and the flowers and the joy. I hope it's gorgeous. Oh God, I had to tangle myself up. I've definitely done this weird, but it's fine. We're gonna make it work. Oh no! I genuinely forgot what I was doing for a red hot second, and I've just realized I've done like half of this wrong. Oh, dynamite son of a monkey. Dang it. It's okay, we can fix it. I was too busy talking and not busy enough thinking with my head place. Oh, dang it. Dang it, dang it, dang it. There we go. I didn't have to unstitch that much. Alright. There we go. Okay. Thank you for the lurk, Seabase. Good luck on your walk, my friend. Oh no. It's okay, we fixed it. We fixed it. On the plus side, at least I am relatively good at getting tangles out of thread and fixing mistakes. Look, I make enough of them. You'd hope that I'd be good at it by now. So the issue at the moment is that I need to make sure that I'm not stitching the eyeball. That's the problem at the moment, because the eyeball needs to remain free so that I can actually stitch the eyeball later. That's the issue. Wiggling, I'm wiggling. And because I want to make sure that the blue lines are covered when we are when we're stitching, I need to like do it in a very particular way to make sure that when I am putting my stitches in and putting my stitches through, that I'm not kind of over stitching, because that can be a problem. If you're not careful, you can make things look really, really bulky and really, really fat if you keep going over the same spot over and over and over again, which is what I was afraid of in this little zone when we made the mistake a couple weeks back, where I had overstitched, and so I just kind of stitched over the top of the mistake that I had made. And it came out okay, but I don't want to consistently do that, because then that will leave kind of like lumpy embroidery, and that's not what I am going for. It can be a really nice effect if that's something that you want to introduce into your embroidery, but it's not an effect that I'm currently going for. So I don't want to make it extra fat, so to speak, if that's not what we're aiming for, because one, that will use way too much thread, and I don't want to waste my threads if I don't have to. And two, it also kind of helps cover up the template that can't be erased, because of the permanent template of this particular kit. I've said this before the last couple of weeks that we've worked on this particular embroidery. I much prefer the kits where you draw the design that they supply to you yourself. Like you trace with a what's it called, like a heat erasable marker, which I use all the time for cross stitch, for sewing, for embroidery. I use a heat erasable marker all the time, because all it means is that I can draw whatever design I want. I can follow the lines, I can make particular indications to mean what kinds of stitches I need, etc., etc. But it doesn't mean that I will end up having all these lines and things in my work, because I can just erase them with an iron at the end, which is super duper convenient. And I use it all the time. I use it all the time in cross stitch, in sewing, in embroidery, in latch hooking, in all of the places, as long as the material itself is heat resistant, then it makes it quite easy. It makes it super duper easy. How we doing? Nice. Oh, I love it when shit works out like that. That's so good. I can hear my dryer going off in the background as well, so I might have to quickly escape and just open the door to make the beeping stop. So let me finish this stitch real fast. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Thank you for patience. Appreciate you. What happened to my drink? Aha! It's hiding. It was hiding. I am noticing, as we're continuing on with this little kitty face, though, that my threads seem to be getting twisted as we're going. So I'm just gonna do a quick check and a quick de-untangle, I suppose. Because they seem to be getting a little tangled in there. Alright, there we go. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Uh-oh, don't do that. Come back to me. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, sorry, I wiggled my camera. How dare they tangle? I know, right? They're just getting a little twisty. It's very rude, honestly. After everything that I've done for them, you'd think that they would know. To be fair, I'm a little twisty tangled myself. Ugh, tell me about it. I feel like I wake up twisty tangled 90% of the time. Because honestly, what a vibe. What a vibe. Alright. Yoink. There we go. We're starting to get into business. Now there is this little gap in stitch right here that I'm not liking, so I'm just going to go over it a little bit. Yeah, that's not too bad. Beautiful. Hello, Merciless. I love you too, friend. Last night was insane. Did you kick some butt? Your night sounds like it was crazy. Did you kick some butt? Did you murderize some noobs? Got 8 rounds against a pro team, which for us being an amateur team is nuts. That is nuts. Well done. Good job. That's crazy. That's freaking crazy. Oh, that's the other thing that I frickin' did. I updated my frickin' redemptions on Kick, so all of them should actually work now, which is awesome and wonderful. So if you have enough points, then you should be able to redeem things in chat. But I do believe how Botrix works is like it registers you as talking in chat like once every like 5 minutes or so. So if you're interested in redemptions, just pop something in chat every 5 minutes or so and you'll get more points. And they'll rack up before you know it. And you can join your friends and fellow boulders over on Twitch with redeeming cool shit, just like they do. Like Boxy and Seabase like to give me my most expensive redemption of making me sing as frequently as they possibly can. Which, you know, is definitely an experience. For me, in particular. I mean, I do sing, but still. I'm not awful at it, but I'm also not the greatest singer ever in the universe, so you know. I feel like sometimes it's probably a little more miss than hit, but that's okay. Okay, what else do I need? I do still need this. I do still need the grey, but I need a little more black. I need a little more black thread. Oh no, it's almost like we enjoy hearing you sing or something. I know, crazy. Who would have thought? Wild. Oh, that reminds me, I needed to add... I kept forgetting to add Mother Knows Best and like the Tangled stuff to my list because I keep forgetting to put it into a vote because I always forget because it's not on my list. It should be on my list. This tune slaps. Well, if you like the music that you're hearing, exclamation mark music, I believe, will get you to Mike's SoundCloud. Mike is the lovely, lovely human that provides all of our streams' music. He is a good bean. He is very slowly preparing himself to come back to Stream World, but he's not ready yet, so his music lives on my stream. Thank you both. Thank you, Boxy. This particular song is Guitars in Space 19, dubbed as I Love You Once, from his Guitars in Space collection. This is the music that he created with his channel Point Redemptions. One of his redemptions was 10 minutes of guitar playing time, and it was called Guitars in Space because he had a green screen and he'd play guitar and then just be space happening in the background. Soon we will get him back. Yes, soon, TM. Soon. Absolutely. We will soon get him back. Although I do believe he is going to be focusing on music this time round as opposed to games. But who knows, he might not want to box himself in. Which, to be honest, me neither. I also wouldn't want to box myself in. I'm going to unravel my threads, make sure that we're not going to tangle ourselves up as we create our masterpiece. Do you mind sharing his kick handle? I don't think he's got a kick at the moment, but he is on Twitch. But it would be ForgetMike if he has one. It would be ForgetMike if he has one, because that's his handle on everything. No boxing self in, but box. It's okay, box. You can box yourself in anytime. You can box yourself in anytime. Alright, we've got ourselves untangled, which is fabulous. We love. Needle, threader. Alright, now I'm going to do this last little ear that has been hiding in the corner over here that I did not do last time. You can live in your box forever, Boxy. I will never judge you for living in your box. And of course, Vooch, happy to supply any information that you require, my friend. So this current stitch that we're doing is called a border stitch, I believe. I might be wrong. But basically, we come up through the middle of the previous stitch that you create. So before I pull it, I'll show you nice and close. So I have come up on this side, gone down here, and then come up through the middle of my stitch. And what that does, when I pull it tight, and then I re-stitch to the end, or to the next downwards stitch, I suppose. I know what words are. Words are totally fine. Basically, it twists around itself as I stitch, so it creates a nice even line, although I have accidentally pulled through one of my little stitch lines. There we go, I fixed it. Ugh. So it creates a nice smooth line, and it does mean that as we come round corners and things, my stitch isn't going to be broken by weird line work or anything like that. It's just going to be a nice line, which is always helpful when you're trying to make a nice solid line in a piece of embroidery work. Although for this little particular corner, I'm going to do a back stitch because it seems to not want to do the thing that I normally do. So I'm not going to fight it, I'm just going to work with it instead. So a back stitch basically is you coming up in front of your previous stitch and going back into the last stitch that you came up from. And it makes a nice little corner. Oh no, I've tangled myself. How have I done this? Oh. I have tangled myself. Oh no. How have I done this? Aha! Okay. Come here, little tangle. It is time to undo yourself. Oh no. Oh no, this is actually a genuine knot. Oh no, how have I done this? No, thread, you were supposed to be my friend. I thought we had an understanding. Thread, no. I shall be singing in despair while I try to tackle this knot. Aha! I'm a god. Everyone remember that I am a god, okay? Ha ha! Fuck yeah, let's go. Joke's on you, not. It's me, the best one. She says, probably immediately about to knot her immediately about to knot all of her thread again, probably. All hail God, sis. That's it. Praise me. Praise me. Reminds me of Bruce Almighty for some reason. And that, smite me, almighty smiter. That line. It's a good line. It's a good line. Alright. I am back in business. Now we come up through where we went down in this stitch. There we go. It's freaking brilliant, I know. It's such a good movie. Underrated, honestly, if you ask me. Underrated. People don't appreciate Bruce Almighty anymore, okay? Jim Carrey made some fucking bangers, alright? Absolute bangers. We need to make another movie night. That's what we need to do. We collectively, as the Boulders, need to make another movie night. And just watch, like, so many movies that are great. Like, for example, we need to watch Bruce Almighty, obviously. But you know what else we need to watch? We need to watch the freaking Scooby-Doo movie, okay? Now, that is also an underrated movie. That does not get the recognition that it deserves. The Scooby-Doo movie, the live-action Scooby-Doo movie, is one of the greatest movies freaking ever made, for real. The actual live action Scooby-Doo. The one with there's two of them, I believe, where, you know, Sarah Michelle Gellar, Freddie Prinze Jr., what's her name? Linda Corelli? Is that her name? I never remember her name. But she's done a lot of amazing work that isn't just Scooby-Doo. I need to look up the cast list so I don't mess up names. Okay, there's my little outline of ear completed. We love. I'm gonna weave in my thread. so that it's nice and tucked away. And I'm going to keep this thread to the side. Oops, I just whacked my camera again. Good Lord. I've got to figure out a different position for this thing. I swear to God. Got to figure out a different position for this thing. Every time I try to like put it like directly on the desk, I always end up getting it off camera because I pull my work up to my face like this to like work on it when I can't see it, when my eyes need like additional assistance. Hang on, let me try this. Let me try here. Although that might not work out well because that might end up being worse because my freaking chair is like right, it's like right there. My freaking chair is like right there. So I'm gonna end up wheeling on it probably. How's that? Yeah, actually that's not too bad. This is where I'd probably hold it to like have a good squeeze at it. Time for you to head upstairs to your appointment. Good luck at your appointment, my darling. You've got this. Kick it in the teeth. Channel your inner Bartok. Hiya! I love your face hole, and your face surrounding your face hole, and your soul inside of your body attached to your neck, attached to your face, surrounding your face hole. Do good things. Do all the good things. Now, I've got a choice. I've got a choice on where we go next. So, I think I might continue with the black and do the little eye detail. Because if we continue with the black and do the eye details and the little mouth details, then what I can do is I can then get these dark grey details in of like the stripes on the kitty's face, and then move on to the filling stitch over here and see if we can't make that work a little for us. That's my plan. Ooh, I just burped. Do forgive me. So, we're going to continue with our little black strand. Do the eyeballs. Which means I didn't actually need to freaking remove my black thread. Turns out, I knew exactly what I was doing when I prepped this thread, for sure. Totally knew what I was doing the whole time. Was not flying by the seat of my pants at all. So how are you guys doing today? I hope you guys are doing good. I hope you're all looking after yourselves. What's new in everybody's worlds? P.S. If I ask you a question, you don't have to answer. I just, like knowing stuff. And also I like having an actual conversation with you guys. Which, I feel like is pretty normal for most people. We're all friends here. I like knowing new things about my friends. I like learning. I hope everybody is looking after themselves, being kind to each other. I have been really enjoying a game that I've been playing with Cheese lately, because Cheese's computer is broken, as we are all aware if you live in my Discord. Cheese's computer is dead, RIP Cheese's computer. So we have been sharing my computer while Cheese is saving up for a new one. Which is going to take him a long time. It's going to take us collectively a long time because I no longer have a proper income, which doesn't help, but And I'm currently being supported by the very lovely cheese, which is how I am living and surviving. God bless that man. God bless him. But yeah, we do need to save up some moolah for a computer, which is never a cheap endeavor. It is never a cheap endeavor, especially at the moment with the cost of frickin' computer parts being the cost of computer parts right now. Which is, you know, of course, the time that the computer decides to actually cark itself is during a time of very expensive computer parts, but, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. We just got to live with the consequences of having an old computer, unfortunately. But hopefully, if we're lucky, we'll be able to do it pretty fast, provided that he gets lots of shifts at his job, and if I'm lucky enough to get a whole bunch of commissions, then that will also help. Oh my gosh, I'm using all of my weird arm movement techniques for this goddamn eyeball, and I already don't like how it's looking. Alright, hang on, how do I fix this? I don't like how it's looking, so I'm going to not do it the way that I've done it so far. Where's my unpicker? I don't know if I have my unpicker out right now. I think it's in my kit, which is all the way over there, and I don't want to move right now. So that's a choice that we have made. How in the Jiminy Christmas? Oh, there it is. There we go. There's a lot of unstitching that I do that a normal person who does embroidery wouldn't be doing, but it's because I'm picky. And if I don't like how a stitch is coming out, like if it doesn't look how my brain thinks it should, I will just unstitch it and start from scratch. Because my brain just goes, no, I don't like it. It doesn't look right. It's incorrect. Which then, of course, makes my life hell, but it's fine. Don't worry about it. It's a me problem. If you're doing this, you don't have to do the things that I do. If you buy this kit, don't worry. You don't have to unstitch things like I unstitch things. Oh my gosh, thread, please listen to me. Thank you. Good Lord. Right. Now, let me get underneath you, please, thread. Beautiful. Okay. Fixed. Problem solved. Alright, so instead of doing it the way that I was doing it just before, which led to very messy stitches, what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and encircle the eye first so that it kind of borders the area that I'm trying to stitch. And then I'm going to go over with my silk stitch and see if that makes it a little bit neater. Technically, you don't have to border it, but if you're like me and you want your stitches to look really nice and neat, outlining / bordering your areas will make them definitely neater, because then you have like a strict line to follow to make sure that you don't mess up and that you don't go over an area or misalign an area that's not supposed to be stitched. So outlining is helpful. And I would probably even recommend outlining if you are a newbie at doing stitch work and needlework, because outlining does help with making sure that you keep your stitches within a border and making sure that you keep them nice and neat and tidy and clean. It's like a little easy trick to make sure that you're keeping all of your stitches in one place and that they're not going everywhere and it's not just a kind of jumbled mess, I guess, is probably the best way to kind of phrase it, I suppose. But yeah, it does get, if you're learning how to do stitch work and you're learning how to do needlework, there's a lot of time that's just spent making mistakes. So if you're new to needlework and things aren't looking neat, things aren't looking tidy, things aren't looking the way that you are expecting, they're not looking like, you know, the examples that you're being shown, do not panic. That is completely normal. It takes a long time and a lot of practice to get to a point where you could reliably stitch well. It just takes practice. As with any new skill, the more you do it, the more you learn, the more you can rely on yourself to become neater, and you can trust in your stitches a bit more. Like, for example, currently I am not thrilled with the choice that I made in this particular section, but we've already been there, we've already done that, and so I'm not going to let myself dwell and be upset with past me's decisions. We already did that bit, so we're going to move on, and we're going to just do the next part of the stitch and not just let myself dwell on it, because at the end of the day, this particular stitch and this particular piece of embroidery work is practice. It is not a commission. It's not something that I need to be perfect with. It's just a good practice for myself, to teach myself different stitches, to teach myself different ways of filling in areas, to teach myself different ways of making animals and baskets and pots and plants and all sorts of things. So that's my main kind of trajectory with this particular embroidery kit. That's the thing. That's what I'm doing. I'm not cross-stitching, I'm embroidering. Silly me. Oh, crap. But yeah, I tend to rely on things that I have already learned, that I can reliably trust myself to pull off well and neatly. Like, I was technically supposed to do long and short stitches along here, and I didn't do that. And the reason that I didn't do that is because I was didn't like how it was looking, and I felt like I was doing it wrong, and so I made an executive decision to change the stitches that I used. And now that I've done that, I actually don't like the fact that I did that, and it's too late for me to change that now, and so I just have to deal with the consequences of my actions. And I have to deal with the consequences, let me get myself a little closer, to deal with the fact that my stitches aren't going to be exactly correct, and they're going to look a little messy because I didn't use the stitches that the kit suggested to me. So that's my brain kind of just being like, well, lesson learned, we've done it now, it's too late to go back and change it, which is absolutely true. So now I'm just going to move on and hopefully be able to fill out the rest of this kit without too much difficulty. I'm going to continue with these little eyeballs. So we're doing a back stitch to outline the eyeball, and then I'm doing a silk stitch over the top of my back stitch to fill in the actual colour space, I suppose, of the eyeball. But because we are using they're very small spaces, and also because we're using 2 threads with quite a thick needle. Let me see if I can get this nice and close for you. It's quite a thick needle. I don't really have needles that are thinner than this at the moment, at least. All of my needles are quite a large gauge, so I have to kind of just work with what I've got. Preferably, if you want to do really, really tight stitch work for embroidery, and you want it to look as neat as possible, the thinner your needle and the fewer threads that you use while you're embroidering are going to give you the neatest possible result. It will also take you the longest time. So just keep that in mind as well. We've just done that. We need to do our mouth. Now our mouth is in the middle of our little cat guy. So I'm going to see if I can see the stitch from behind. And I'm going to do the same stitch that I did to outline my stitches on the edges, which is that like rope stitch that I was telling you about before, which is basically bringing up the thread halfway through the stitch that you're making, and then go down into your next stitch, bringing it back up into the place that you went down in your stitch. Making sure that you are not leaving too much of a gap, otherwise it will end up being really, really messy and you won't be able to kind of twist it correctly. Where am I going? I'm going kind of like up, I guess. Yeah, about here. Where the heck is my heckin' mouth gone? It's like here. Okay. This little corner is apparently a difficult corner, but that is okay. It's allowed. It's allowed to be difficult. Oh my gosh, my thread does not like me today. Where am I going? Can't even tell. Where's my lights? Oh, Jesus. Alright. It does not like me at all, but that's fine. It doesn't have to like me. Alrighty, down we go, down we go. And then up through the middle. Jeez Louise, there we go. I went to the wrong side of my thread. Oh wait, no, I didn't go to the wrong side of my thread. I went to the correct side of my thread. Now I have to weave it back. Good Lord. Okay. There we go. And I'm going to go back down into that same spot to finish off my little mouth. I could probably go even a little bit further, honestly. Probably go a little bit further, but I feel like if I go a bit further, then it's going to end up looking more potato than it is right now, and he looks pretty okay. So I'm not gonna overdo it. If I overdo it, then he will look like a potato kitty, and we don't want potato kitties. Although potato kitties do sound delicious, I'm not gonna lie to you. It's my favorite. It's my favorite riff. I love this riff. This is my favorite. Oops, sorry for whacking the microphone. My mistake, everybody. My mistake. Don't be mad at me. Thank you. Where's my threader gone? Am I blind? Did I put it down somewhere? Where did I put it? Hello? Threader? Where'd you go? I need you. What the heck? Where'd it go? What did I do with it? Am I blind? I might be. Where the heck? Oh my gosh. I love hearing the freaking sounds of Minecraft in the background. It makes me giggle on the inside. But this riff is freaking mwah, mwah. It's my favorite. I love it so much. I feel like I'm blind. Where the heck? Oh, there it is. Oh my gosh. I knew it was around here somewhere. It was hiding from me. So rude. Okay. What do I need? I need to do my outline stitch. And I need to do the outline stitch around the kitty. So we'll start probably about I love Mike laughs. They make me happy. Go down. And come up in my previous stitch. Got to go underneath my previous stitch. Here we go. There we go. Down. Twist around my heckin' outline. There we go. There we go. That's starting to look like a semblance of a line. Go. Nice and slow and chill so I don't freaking make any mistakes. Let's go. I believe in us and our ability to stitch things. Knocking it out of the park. Oh, so close. Whoops. Don't split the thread. That's not what we're supposed to do. There we go. Lovely. It's times like this that my brain like kind of really settles into a pattern, and I kind of forget that I'm streaming, and I just kind of get into a little bit of a zone. So I'm sorry if I get a bit quiet, and also sorry if you can hear construction outside. Apparently people are deciding to use drills today, but it's fine, don't worry about it. I'm sure that that's totally not going to be really annoying and not come through the microphone, for sure, 100%. I completely have faith, 100%. Should have done it the other way. Oh, it's hard to know. It's hard to know what the right call is. There we go. Take you. Oops, jeez Louise. Go. Oh no! Don't miss stitch. Thank you. Yeah, by all means, any of my lurkers and workers and the lovely people keeping me company today, if you have any questions about what I'm doing at any point, you need some clarification on why I'm doing what I'm doing, just ask. I am happy to fill you in on any of the techniques or information that you need to know. I will do my best to explain things that seem a little bit complicated. Oh my god, I can literally hear drilling. That's the worst. That's the worst. And I can also see that my microphone registers the fact that it can also hear the drilling. That makes me very sad. That makes me very sad, Panda. And I'm not even Panda. I'm Sisyphus. Good Lord. Alright. Grab this. It's happening very, very slowly, but we are making progress. If you hear a very low, annoying hum, don't worry, it's definitely me. Unfortunately, I can't really use the noise gate that comes with this microphone because it stops my voice from being registered at my singing level, which is one of my redemptions, so that's kind of important. Uh-oh. That doesn't seem correct at all. Let's undo this stitch. Try again. So if anybody uses the same microphone that I do and has a solution for me, please let me know. I use an Elgato Wave 3 with the Wavelink software, and the noise gate that comes with it that you can add with the Wavelink tends to cut me off at my loudest, which is not what I want. And it cuts me off when I'm like laughing really loudly or making super loud exclamations and such and things like so. So I have it turned off because then it fixes my problem. But then because I have it turned off, it picks up a whole bunch of other noise that I don't want it to pick up. So you see my dilemma. So if anybody has a solution for me, I would love to hear it. That would be amazing. Oh dear. I'm tangling myself up. There we go. How have I done that? Well, that's very annoying. Oh, I've done it again somehow. That's okay. I can figure out a way to fix that in a little bit. It is not my modus operandi in this particular moment. I can see that I have already made a mistake, but it is too far away to go back and fix. Oh no! Here, but then over there I've done it wrongly, apparently, but that's fine. That just annoys my previous brain. Who needs to know what previous brain was thinking at any given time? Not me, surely not. I also freaking hold my embroidery hoops like a vice. So I need to make sure that I'm properly stretching my freaking hands all the time. It's also one of the reasons why I want like a little stand eventually, because it will save my hecking wrists so much pain and anguish. One day. Okay. And now I get to do a cool weaving technique that will make sure that all of my stitches remain in place for my outline, because I can see that there are a couple places where the outline stitch didn't really have the effect that I was going for in particular. So I'm going to do what's called a candy cane twist, which basically twists the embroidery thread around itself, but it also keeps the shape a lot better. So it just kind of makes it a little more stable, especially if you've got like tight corners, or you've got really tight bends in your piece like we do with this particular cat tail. That'll kind of keep its shape a little better and a little easier. Oh, I'm doing it again. I'm taking it out of frame again. So sorry about that. I don't mean to. Just trying to make my body work with my piece at the moment, because it seems to be giving me a time. Oops, I de-threaded my needle by accident. Yay! Alright, let's re-thread real fast. Thank you so much for keeping me company today, everybody. I really appreciate you being here and just keeping me comfy, keeping me company while I stitch and chat. It means a lot that you're here chilling with me, because we do a lot of weird and wacky things here, whether it's crafting or gaming, or hopefully soon also doing reading streams. That's going to be cool, provided that I can make it work. There we go. Lovely. Now we have a lovely kitty outline. I'm gonna weave my end thread into the back of my piece. And we're gonna snip. Ta-da! Beautiful. Now I'll keep my needle here. I'll keep this little piece of thread over here. I don't think I'm going to be able to utilize that short black thread again, but that's okay. That's all right. I'm going to do some stretches. Oh. Make sure all of my body is limber, because Jesus Christ, I feel old today, I tell you what. Okay, now I need my darker grey. I want to do the darker grey parts first, because I feel like the darker grey parts are going to be slightly easier than the light grey bit, which is apparently supposed to be a long and short stitch, but I have never liked long and short stitch, so I'm going to see if I can do something a little bit differently. But I also do want to learn how to long and short stitch, so I don't know if technically that was long and short stitch, but that's fine. Okay, we'll do the dark grey first before moving on to the light greys. So we'll grab our light grey thread, dark grey thread. Jeez Louise, I literally just said what I needed and I said it wrong. Crazy. Okay. Separate all of those so they don't get tangled up together later, because that's going to be annoying to undo. Okay, we want one of these. This back into my thread holder so that I'm not getting all of my threads caught up in my little mess. Now if I read this correctly, I believe supposed to be 2 strands, so I'll need to separate this. For those of you who are new here and don't know what I'm in the middle of doing, basically when you get embroidery floss, it comes in 1 strand of floss. That strand of floss has 6 individual threads within it, and you'll notice on any template that you get, it will tell you how many strands you need to be using and the kind of stitch that it wants you to use for that little section. And so you need to separate your strands of thread into the amount of strands that you require for your stitch. It's also very important to separate your strands regardless, even if you are using a full 6 strands of floss for your stitch, because it will mean that your threads will lay flat and won't twist around on themselves, and your work will look a lot neater regardless of what kind of stitch you use to do your work. Currently just trying to very gently separate 2 strands from the rest of my 4 strands, which I have just done. Okay, that's my 2. That is 4. So I'll keep my 4 with my 6 because I'm not going to need my extra strands right now until I am very close to running out of thread. So I don't need to have them in my personal space. So I will put them there out the way until I need them. Now that I have this little 2 strands separated from my main thing of floss, I tie my knot in the end of my floss so that I have an anchor point behind my embroidery piece. And I always double knot so that if I'm accidentally pulling too hard on my thread, it's not going to pull forward through my material. And from this point, I get even more annoying and separate the 2 strands that I've just tied together, with, so that they aren't twisted around each other. Ooh. So I shall separate these little guys. Very gently pulling my thumb through the threads so that they separate and untwist themselves. There we go. And then I'll drag my fingers along my thread to make sure that it is untwisted, so it's not going to twist back up with the thread that we just separated from it as I'm stitching. So this helps kind of, if you've ever kind of tried to untwist like a piece of wire or a piece of rope or something, you'll know that it wants to kind of re-twist in on itself. So a good trick is to drag from the top. Oh, dearie me, what are you? You are the end of a thread roll that has been damaged in manufacturing. So there's a tiny bit of, the end of this thread over here is a lot fatter than this other thread, and so in order to stop myself from tangling on that as I'm going, I'm just going to cut it off. I'd much rather cut it off and have a shorter piece of thread that's not going to annoy the crap out of me as I'm stitching. So into my little jar of spare threads it goes. Now at the other end of this I should have my nice little knot, which I have made for myself. Oh no, I've tangled it up already. Of course I have. There we go. Nice and separate. And my threader, and we're ready to go with our 2 strands of dark grey floss for our kitty stripes. So what we're going to do first is we're going to do these kind of little whisker areas and these little stripe areas first on the face before moving on to the stripes on the body. we go. Okay. Come on, you. Get your little butt cheeks in there. Thank you. Go. Okay, time for some other whiskies on this side. Oh my gosh. Come on, Stitch. Work for me. Ugh, it doesn't like me very much today. That's okay. It's allowed. Sometimes I don't like me very much either, Stitches. Alright, we've got our beautiful little whiskies done. The back of our piece looks like a truck hit it, but that's fine. That's also allowed. The back of the piece doesn't need to look nice. I mean, I'd prefer it to look nice, but I'm not gonna get all up in my own anus about it. All right. Beautiful. Now we've done the main kitty face, we can move on to the body and do the stripes of the body. Make it a little easier to tie my knot in the end. Crafting days are some of my favorite days, but it also feels like one of the most intimidating days. And it's because I always feel like I tend to be talking to myself a lot, because everyone tends to be vibing and chilling and lurking, and it does make my brain very self-conscious, I'm not gonna lie. But I also understand that there is no obligation to chat while you're here. Just having your company is enough. But it does make my brain very anxious, because I get scared. I get scared that I'm saying nonsense that doesn't make sense. Or, hello Din, I have returned. Welcome back from your walk. How was your walk? Thank you for emotes, Din. I appreciate you. Yeah, I do. I get self-conscious on craft days, especially because I'm so focused on doing stitches and trying to like make sure everything's neat. My brain kind of doesn't know if what I'm saying makes sense or if I'm actually saying things that people want to hear. Walk was good. I'm glad. I'm glad that your walk was good. Did you get lots of sun? Did you go and say, hello sunshine, please give me all of the things. Give me my dopamine. The doctor says that you're supposed to give me the dopamine, so please give it. Did you tell it was legally obligated? Yes, all the sun. Possibly too much sun. Oh no. I wouldn't recommend too much sun. You walked 7 kilometers? My guy. That's more kilometers than my body is capable of walking without being in pain. So, congratulations to you, my friend. It's quite the achievement. The last 2 were tough. They were all uphill. Ugh. Icky. Why would you do that to yourself? See, I always keep, oh no, I've tangled up real bad. How have I done this? Oh shit. Now that's a bird's nest. Hang on. Far out. How have I, what? How did I, what? Who did what? How did who? Huh? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, this is very bad. This is very bad. This is very bad, Tangles. Uh-oh. How did I do this somehow? What? How in the Jiminy Christmas? Huh? Huh? Wait. Who? How did... How occur? Huh? Wait. Who now? What is this? Where did you come from? What? How? What? How did... How? Make sense. Huh? What? Excuse? Where? What? What is this? What is that? What? Huh? Oh no. It's why I'm looking forward to one day moving in with Mike so I can walk around without hills, honestly. It is a fabulous bonus for living with Mike, the fact that there's no hills around his home. It is a bonus. Oh my god, what in the Jiminy Christmas did I do? I've done something real bad. Usually I don't panic when I have a knot because I'm like, I'll figure it out. It's fine. We can make this. I did it somehow. I can undo it. But this is awful. How in the actual did I do this? I genuinely don't know. What? How have I done this? Hang on. Let's get the thread out of there for one. What? Who now? How? What? Oh no. Where does this go to? Oh no. Oh jeez. Oh no, I've really done a number on myself. How have I done this? I don't even know how to undo it. I don't even know how I've done it. Okay, I'm pretty sure that bit is my starting thread. So then how have I done this bit? Did I like not? No, that's my starting thread. What? So then how have I done this? What? What in the Jiminy? What in the fucking Christ? Oh, did I just fix it? Okay, I undid that, but then where is this from? Oh no. Oh no. Save me. Okay. Can't be knotted if it's gone. Haha, joke's on you, threads. Can't be knots if the threads don't exist. Where's my tweezers? Good Lord, that was intense. Well, we have to start again, so that's a positive. Oh my god, I feel like I'm losing so much thread today. Are you working on anything in particular today, Seabase? Are you writing? Or are you just vibing? Just vibing. Where the heck? I just had it. What did I do with my freaking threader? I literally just had it. What did I do with it? Hello? Am I blind? What did I do with it? Hello? I start writing as soon as I have some lunch. What a good call. Where the heck? What did I freaking do with my gosh darn threader? I didn't like drop it in my lap, did I? No? What in the Jiminy Christmas? It's a big ass metal thing. How did I lose it? What? I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Oh, thank you for the stretch, Mooch.
Every time I do a big stretch,
you know that's the rules. Big stretch, big stretch, big stretch. Thank you for your redemption, Fooch. I appreciate you. For those of you who don't know, by the way, Fooch is an amazing streamer over on Kick, and you guys should absolutely go and follow them. Let me do a quick little... Oh, come on, Threadjar, be nice to me. Fooch is super dope. You should absolutely go and love them. They're dope as hell. I mean, I love them, so if I love them, you should too. Obviously. It's one of the reasons why I like multi-streaming so much, because you get to meet, like, different types of people stream on different platforms, you know, and you get to meet so many cool people on every single platform, and it's why I love having such a large, well, it's not really that large, but it's a close-knit but very varied and interesting group of people that I know, and I know them because of all the different places that I exist in. And without those different places, I would never have freaking met cool people. So, like, it's dope as hell. And it means also that lots of people who don't know about other websites tend to know them a little bit extra now, because they see that I stream on different platforms at the same time, and that people also exist there, and that they should also go and love those people. Where the hell is my threader? Jiminy Christmas. Oh my god, it was here the whole time. Guys, I'm so silly. Bloody heck. Obviously. Exactly. 100% agree? Yeah, exactly. Like, Snatch and Snatch is genuinely one of my closest buds. We met on Twitch before he made the switch over to Kick. When I, like, first started streaming, like, all the way back in, like, I don't know, 2018, 2019-ish era. And he was one of the only people when I had my huge mental breakdown over the course of, like, 2019, 2020 era, trying to figure myself out. I was in and out of mental hospitals that whole entire time. And obviously, those of you who follow Snatch over on Kick are very aware of their work with the NDIS and very aware of his work with people with disabilities and autism and all of that kind of stuff. And he was one of the only people that came and visited me in hospital when I was in hospital. And he really cemented our friendship because he did that. It really showed my brain back then that he gave a crap. And so he is still one of my very good friends, and he's also the reason that I now stream on Kick, because without his push I probably wouldn't have even bothered to try, because in the like kind of landscape of streaming, Kick does tend to have a little bit more of a quotation marks bad reputation, but that's just because it's a newer platform and they don't have as many rules, which is helpful in a lot of ways, but it can also be a hindrance in others. But there's a lot of kind of misconceptions about Kick, and then there's also a bunch of people just don't even know that Kick even exists. So it's a very awesome place to stream, actually, surprisingly. I had a lot of misconceptions about streaming on the platform when I first started, because I was terrified that I would get, like, I don't know, bullied or something, because my brain just goes to like the worst possible places, obviously. Why would it go to anywhere that's actually helpful? But I've been very surprised by how awesome and lovely and just cool people are over here. People are really lovely and nice and kind, and they genuinely want to support you. Obviously, every place has, shit people too, and there are a lot of bots on Kick because of the lack of regulation, but that doesn't mean that cool people don't exist. And don't spend a lot of effort and time making really cool content. And everyone deserves a chance, I reckon. I reckon everyone deserves a chance to get supported in whatever it is that they choose to be doing with their time. And if that is streaming, sick. If that's crafting, also sick. If that's freaking doing whatever it is that you choose to do with your time, also sick. Thank you for sharing that. Snatch is a gem of a human. Yeah, Snatch is a gem of a human. He really, really is. He's super kind. He's super lovely. And I mean, I personally am an open book. I'm one of those people that, like, I've never had any qualms sharing any part of myself, which, to be honest, is probably not a fabulous idea to do on the internet, but I can't help myself. My brain isn't wired to, not overshare, I guess. And, like, if people ask, I'm just gonna say the truth. Or if, like, the memory pops up in my noggin hole, I'm just gonna say it, because why would I not? And, like, if a portion of my story either A, ends up helping somebody else, or B, ends up being part of why somebody isn't having a shit day today, then great. Anything I can do to help somebody else is okay in my book, because I've spent the last, what year is it? It's 2026. I have literally spent the last 7 years of my life working on myself and figuring out what has been going on with me. And turns out that something is ADHD and autism. And figuring that out as an adult is fucking crazy, by the way. Because you go through like a wild, like, grief process, because it's like your brain does that kind of like gymnastics, trying to be like, this seems so obvious now that I know, but also, why did nobody fucking catch it earlier? Like, why did nobody fucking catch it earlier? Why did nobody tell me? Why, like, it seems so motherfucking obvious. Why did nobody let me know? It's so funny that you say that. Let me guess. Are you also part of the club? Are you also part of the club? It's a fabulous club. Only the cool people get invited. Pretty sure I am as well, but need to get tested. My mum didn't want to put a label on me. Yeah, I understand that. I self-diagnosed myself before I got tested and then correctly diagnosed. But like this is so complicated. So basically, I had suspicions because I kept seeing like helpful videos and stuff on the internet, both on YouTube and TikTok and Instagram and all that kind of stuff, that kept talking about ADHD. And I was like, oh, but I do that. Is that not a normal thing? And then that led to me actually doing my own research, because you should never just listen to things that you say on the internet. And like I properly did, like, you know, I did my own RADS test, which I highly recommend that you do if you are interested in figuring it out for yourself. I'll put a link in chat for you. Give me 1 second. Let me just finish this stitch. If it's something that you haven't done yet, because obviously, if you have done it, then it's a bit pointless. But let me link it to you anyway. So, what the RADS test is, it's basically here you go. So basically what the RADS test is, it's a self-test, because people with ADHD and autism, their brains function in a way where we analyze things to a deeper level than a neurotypical person would, or a quotation marks normal person, right? And so we are able to see our own patterns and our own behaviors and self-analyze a lot better and a lot more intensely than a neurotypical person. And because we are able to do that, we're able to see our own patterns of behavior, which means we are more likely to be able to self-diagnose when we have the research and the evidence to back it up. So basically, there's two versions of the RADS test. There is the short version, which goes for about 10 to 30 minutes. And then there is the really, really, really long version, which goes for about an hour. And it's got a lot more questions. If you go through the test and you have questions of, this doesn't fucking make sense, what does that even fucking mean? But, like, for example, there's a question here, so I've just clicked into it real quick. Thank you, Mike, for your giggles. I love that. There's I can put myself in other people's shoes is one of the like statements, right? And the options to respond are true now and when I was young, true only now, true only when I was younger than 16, never true. And my brain looks at that question, and even though logically I've heard that statement said before, and I kind of understand what that statement means, my first instinct is, does it mean I literally put other people's shoes on my feet? Because I can do that. I can go and put someone else's shoes on. I can do that. But then the other part of my brain kicks in and goes, that's not what that means. It's just a saying, it's not literal. It's just a saying. And my brain goes, oh, okay, well then what does that saying actually mean? And it means, can you empathize with somebody? Can you put yourself into that person's position and understand how they must be experiencing any given situation? And all this happens in my head in less than I don't fucking know, less than 2 seconds. It happens in there. You know what I'm saying? But I feel like they specifically phrase things a particular way to make your brain do that. So if you find that your brain is doing that, take note of it, because that means that you are overanalyzing, which means that your brain is more likely to be neurodivergent than not. And that's not, because when you do the test in person, you'll respond with that kind of stuff. You'll be like, I'm assuming you don't mean literally put myself in other people's shoes and put other people's shoes on my feet, because I mean, yeah, duh. And then your tester will mark that down as something that you've said, because that's apparently not what normal people think. Turns out they don't think about that stuff, turns out. But yeah, do it in your own time. And basically, the higher your score is, the more, quotation marks, likely you are to be neurodivergent. Not necessarily autistic, but neurodivergent. What helped you most about your diagnosis? That's a great question. Do you mean in the lead up to my diagnosis, what helped me kind of decide to go and get it? Or do you mean what has helped me since having a confirmed diagnosis, what has helped me come to terms with it? Because I have answers for both. And you're welcome. I'm an open human being. I like talking about things. I like sharing, especially if it helps. What benefits did you get from the diagnosis? So, the ADHD diagnosis was exceptionally helpful. That was the first one that I got. The first one I got was my ADHD diagnosis because I had been misdiagnosed. So basically, hang on. I'm going to actually have to start from the start from this story because I can't just come in halfway. I've just realised. Okay, so this might take a little bit. So, to start from the start, basically, I was really struggling. I now know that I was in full burnout, but I was really, really struggling. I had real, huge, ginormous executive function problems. And I was working full-time at the time in a job that paid pretty well, and I was doing really crazy shit. So I was responsible for... So I worked for O'Brien Glass, if you know what that is, for their home and business division, and I was a subcontract planner, and I was in charge of all of the subcontract areas in WA, Northern Territory, South Australia and Queensland. So if it wasn't in a city covered by the city office in that state, it was mine. And I had a large network of subcontractors that I contacted on a daily basis to do work for me. And I was constantly busy. And because I obviously did work for Perth and stuff over in WA and that huge time difference, my hours were 10 a.m. to 7 p.m. So I had a later start and a later day, which worked better for me and my schedule and the way that my brain likes to be naturally. I like to go to bed late, wake up late, the whole 9 yards. But that was also a lot of pressure. And so I got to the point where I genuinely couldn't even leave my bed some days, and I kept eating through my sick leave, and I ate through all of my sick leave, and I ate through all of my annual leave, and then I ended up being on unpaid leave. And my boss at the time was fucking brilliant. I can't say enough good things about him. He was constantly like, this is just a job, you need to look after your health, like, your job will still be here, don't worry about it, we'll figure it out, it's fine. And he constantly fought for me with head office. He constantly fought on my behalf with head office, who didn't want me to be around anymore at all. And he was a freaking amazing boss, and I still, to this day, love him very much. And got to the point where I was like, well, clearly I am a detriment to my team. And I don't know when, if ever, I will get back to like being able to actually function as a person. I have no idea when or if that will ever happen. And so I feel like I cannot reliably be like, yes, I'm going to be better by this particular point. And so I quit. I quit my job. And I quit my job with the intention of like immediately going to like check myself in and try to figure out what the fuck was going on with me. Did I end up doing that though? No, because severe executive dysfunction. Cue to like 6 months later, where it got so bad and I was so depressed and I was so miserable that I may or may not have decided to not be here anymore, of which I was very gratefully saved from by some very lovely, lovely people in my life who love and care about me very, very much. And it was at that point where I had my little wake-up call, and I was like, oh shit, I'm really not right. This is really not okay. I'm really not okay. And I went to my doctor literally the next day and told them, and they gave me a referral to a mental health clinic. And then I think like I got a call from the mental health clinic to give me like an over-the-phone assessment like that same day. And then they were like, come in tomorrow. They literally made a bed for me. And I spent most of the 2020 year in and out of that same clinic. I was originally diagnosed with bipolar type 2, which was a misdiagnosis. And nothing, like sometimes it seems to be having an effect, like the medications that I was on at the time seemed to be working, but I'd never really known what it was like to be, quotation marks, okay, but something still felt off. It didn't feel quite right. And so I kept kind of looking into it on my own time, and videos and stuff kept popping up after I was diagnosed with bipolar type 2 that made a lot more sense for me about ADHD. And I was like, oh, maybe it's this. And so during one of my times out of hospital, I spoke to my psychiatrist at the time, and I was like, hey, I think I might have ADHD. All the symptoms seem to fit. What do you think? And my psychiatrist basically shut me down immediately. Was like, you shouldn't be self-diagnosing, blah, 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 blah. And made me feel like a complete fucking just idiot asshole. And I had never felt so unheard and surprised at someone's reaction to a question and suggestion before. And then I realized that he didn't actually want to help me. What he wanted was to keep me as a patient so that he kept his paycheck. And I literally remember the moment, like inside that appointment, where I stopped listening to that person. I decided then and there in the moment that that was not my psychiatrist anymore. Because of how they spoke to me. And I just paid for my appointment and I left. I didn't make a discussion about it. I didn't talk to him about it. I just said, okay, like, I'm not going to let him talk me out of this, because I know, I can feel it, that this isn't right. And I just left the appointment when I was supposed to and just kept going about my business. And then I did my own research. That's when my brain fully kicked into gear for myself. And silence can be louder sometimes. Yeah, absolutely, 100%. And I did my own research. I specifically looked for experts in Melbourne, because that's where I'm based, that specialised in the adult diagnosis of ADHD in women specifically. I did my research, and I finally found a place, and it took me about 2 or 3 months to get an appointment, but I finally made my appointment. They sent me like a fucking questionnaire thing to fill out, and I needed to have my partner at the time like sit with me, because every fucking question was just like I was talking about before. Every fucking question I was like, what does this mean? Do they mean this? This feels convoluted. Why aren't they clear? Be more clear with questions. How are these options for the answers? I don't understand. It was a lot of that, you know. And so finally got through it, sent it through, got my appointment time, like met my doctor, and then my doctor asked me a few questions, and I was like talking about a whole bunch of things, and literally, like, I don't know, we must have been there for about an hour just like talking, and it wasn't just like asking me like medical stuff. Like, it didn't feel like a medical appointment. Like, my brain kind of forgot why I was there. I'll be so real. Because we just ended up talking about like cool books and like dope games and like fucking just like shit that I was interested in, and just like, so like, I didn't feel like I was there for a medical appointment. I was just talking about stuff that I liked. And then she was like, yeah, so you definitely got ADHD. And I was just like, oh, okay. And because she's a GP, I forgot why she was here. Definitely got ADHD, 100% in, 100%. But because she's a GP, so at the time, now in Victoria there's slightly different rules. GPs are able to diagnose you, but when I got diagnosed, that wasn't allowed. But she was a specific kind of GP that specialised in mental health and especially ADHD and autism and things like that. But she's technically not supposed to be able to diagnose you. She needs to send you to a psychiatrist for the official diagnosis. And so she was like, you've definitely got ADHD. Let me call a friend of mine and see if he has space available for you. And so she literally, while I'm still in the office, calls her psychiatrist friend. Fucking I love people. And she's like, hey, so I've got this lady presenting da-da-da-da-da-da, like, said a whole bunch of stuff, and that I didn't fucking listen to or retain or understand. And turns out he literally had a cancellation that day that freed up time 2 weeks from then. And he was like, I've literally just had a cancellation. Pencil her in. Here's the time slot. Which never happens. Usually you're waiting months for a psychiatrist appointment. And I finally had my psychiatrist appointment, and the psychiatrist is based down in Tasmania, not in Melbourne, but he is the leading diagnostician for ADHD in the country. Turns out. And so he had a Zoom call with me while I was here, and I talked to him about a whole bunch of stuff during my appointment with him. And he was like, when he explained to me that a lot of my symptoms that I was presenting with were both symptoms that could be ADHD, but they also overlapped heavily with CPTSD, which is complex post-traumatic stress disorder. And what he recommended that I do is go down to their clinic in Tasmania for a month and do their trauma clinic. And that way, because I'd be there in person, they'd be able to see what I'm like in like a home-based state and watch me kind of be more comfortable as time progresses and see how my behavior is, and actually register like, okay, this is what every day is like, this is what things are like when they're upset, this is what things are like when da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. And because at the time I had private health, I was like, fuck yeah, let's just do it. I want to know what the fuck is going on with me. I'm just going to do it. If it helps, it helps. At this point, I'm willing to try fucking anything. So I flew down to Tasmania and did a month-long trauma clinic and checked in, was there for a week, had another catch-up appointment with that same psychiatrist that he speaks to a few times over the week, and there's like a whole bunch of different kind of classes and things to learn about trauma, to learn about how the human brain works, meditation classes, craft classes, deep breathing classes, somatic breathing classes, which is like where you kind of get your body to release emotion and stuff that's trapped in it, which was fucking the craziest experience I've ever had in my goddamn fucking life. But it worked, which also weirded me the fuck out. But anyway, I'm going to get sidetracked if I keep talking about that. But basically, a week in, I had my catch-up appointment, and he just literally looked at me. He spoke to me less than a minute during that appointment. He was just like, yeah, so you've definitely got ADHD, so we're going to start you on medication tomorrow and see how you go. We're going to start you off on a low dosage of Vyvanse, which is a stimulant medication, and we're going to see how you go and see how your body reacts, and we'll go from there. And so the next day, I literally had my first dose of Vyvanse. Still got it, still take it every day. And the first time I had my Vyvanse, it probably took about half an hour to kick in, and I still remember it vividly like it was yesterday. After about half an hour, I realized in my brain that my brain was quiet for the first time in my life. I had never heard my brain quiet before, and I likened it to, like, previously my brain was like a tornado of bees scrambling for thoughts as they whizzed by, but on medication for the first time it was like my beehive was just a nice chill beehive that had just kind of got smoked out and was like, oh, you would like this thought? Oh, here's the one you would like. Oh, you would like this thought? Oh, here is the one you would like. Oh, this one actually makes sense to this thought. Would you like this one next? And I actually listened to people in conversation. I, like, really chilled out. I really calmed down. And I literally was so fucking surprised that I didn't run around, but I, like, every single person that I, like, interacted with, I was like, did you know that people get to feel like this for fucking free? Apparently this is what you're supposed to feel like. For free? People be going around with brains like this for free? You telling me that you don't need to be medicated? What are you talking about? What? People's brains aren't this is not how brains are? This is how brains are? You mean brains are quiet like this? You mean things, you can just have thoughts and not have other things interrupt those thoughts? We're sorry. What? We're in the Twilight Zone? My life is a lie. Just fully, I've never been more wilded out in my life. And you know that is definitely the correct diagnosis, because if you take Vyvanse is a dexamphetamine. For those of you who know what that is, if you have a normal brain, you know that Dexies are supposed to hype you up and get you crazy excited and get you crazy fucking like, woo, let's fucking do shit. That is not what happens for me, my sweets. It chills me the fuck out and makes me functional as a human being. And that knowledge, knowing that if I didn't have ADHD, the medication wouldn't fucking work, was like the most vindicating, gratifying, like fucking vindication! Like, you know, fully, I had never felt so fucking right in my life. I was like, fuck you, fucking psychiatrist. I fucking knew I had ADHD. Suck a dick, piece of shit. Just fucking, I got so upset about it. But obviously now I laugh. But like literally, I got so mad about it almost instantly. I was like, I fucking knew it. I fucking knew I was right. Fuck you. Like fully just like so angry about it. And then turns out when you start medicating for ADHD, if you have autism, the ADHD is so strong and you mask so heavily that your autism gets covered. And so when you start medicating and processing your trauma and processing your ADHD and what that means for you and learning how your brain functions, turns out that a lot of the autistic symptoms that were hiding behind your ADHD start bubbling to the surface, which happened for me about a year to 2 years into medication. I started my medication in 2021. Just to give you a frame of mind for how long I've been medicated for. I noticed it more and more as time progressed. I started to get really sensitive to sound. I never used to have to wear like my noise cancelling headphones when I left my house. Now I do. I cannot leave my house without noise cancelling headphones. Textures are now really important to me. Textures of food, textures of clothes. If the thing that I'm wearing is wrong, I can't do it. I'm really pedantic about really intense, loud noises. I have everything so fucking turned down for me on my side. Genuinely, everything is so fucking quiet for me. Everything is so quiet. So I'm glad that I now have a system that lets me make sure that it's really loud for you guys, but super quiet for me. So you listen to things a lot more loud than I do, which is hilarious. I have really particular foods, very particular thought patterns. I'm now a lot more literal in my thinking. I never used to be this literal in my thinking, or I might have been this literal, but now I just pay attention to it more. I don't know what the answer is. There's a lot of different things that kind of slowly have culminated into my brain going, I'm pretty sure I have autism too. To the point where I then went back to my same specialist, who is now my GP. that lovely lady that I went and spoke to at first. She's now my general GP and my general doctor, because I love her and she's great. And I spoke to her about it first, being like, I am suspicious that I have autism. And she was like, okay, well, your ADHD kind of re-diagnosis is coming up, because every couple of years you need to go and have another appointment with a psychiatrist to make sure that you can continue taking your medicine, because it's a Schedule 8 medication. So it's highly regulated, so you need to make sure that you check in with your GP and you're not just, getting drugs because you faked it. That whole thing. And spoke to him about it as well, and was like, here's my symptoms, here's my thoughts, I think I might have autism. I have already taken the RADS test both times, the small one and the big one. I took both. Here are my results. And he was like, yep. Anything else? Because apparently autistic people... I forgot about the faking thing. It was like, in case the ADHD was cured. Oh, could you imagine? Could you imagine? Fuck, that would be so funny. But yeah, apparently normal people don't pre-prep for appointments like that. They don't go and do all the research themselves first and get their results. But like, as soon as I said that I'd already done the RADS test, he was like, oh, what were your results? I was like, it was this and it was this. And he was like, oh, okay. with the And he just kind of like looked at me and was like, so I was suspicious when you came in a couple years ago to the clinic. But at the time, I didn't want to overburden you because you were already processing ADHD, and you were also processing the fact that you also have CPTSD and you were going through a lot. And so I didn't think that it was an appropriate time to also tack on the fact that probable autism. So even though technically he hasn't given me an autism diagnosis, because he himself is not able to give an autism diagnosis because he is only a specialist in ADHD. He did give me what's called a medical high likelihood of from a psychiatrist, which is basically just telling people, she's got it, I can't give her the diagnosis though, lol. And then went back to my GP, and my GP was like, we knew. But because an actual autism diagnosis is really fucking expensive, and it costs like fucking $2,000 all up, like it's so fucking crazy, I haven't gone and gotten it yet because it's crazy expensive. It's like, it's so expensive. What the fuck is correct, Din? It's so expensive. It is crazy. It's so expensive. There's like your because you need to go for like your first initial visit and have like the get to know you visit, and then you need to like take away a questionnaire, do your questionnaire, go back for a follow-up visit to make sure that, quotation marks, you're not faking it, blah 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 blah. And then there's all these fucking steps, because how the DSM works here in this stupid fucking country is dumb and stupid, and so they need to do it a particular way. Even if they already kind of suspect you to have it on the first visit, they're technically not supposed to give you the diagnosis straight off the bat. They're supposed to do like specific things, and so the whole cost of it ends up being about $2-ish grand if you have private health, or if you have if you've got Medicare. Obviously most of us here in Australia will have Medicare, but that it does get a little bit covered, but it is still crazy fucking expensive and out of pocket. It's crazy. And also, once you get an autism diagnosis, there's a lot of things that get closed off for you, because you are now counted as someone with like a quotation mark severe disability, And so that means that a lot of countries, if you want to move away from Australia and you want to move to a different country, you can't, because countries won't accept you if you have an autism diagnosis, because they say that you will be a drain on that country's resources, because you won't be able to get a job, because nobody wants to hire someone with autism, which is true. People are biased and stupid and dumb, which is what I was talking about at the beginning of this stream. I have to re-edit my fucking resume because I have it open and honest and no one wants to hire me. So I have to change my resume to not have all of the struggles and stuff that I've been through and all of the adversity that I've faced, and how I use it to my advantage as part of my resume and cover letter anymore. I have to remove that because people see that you are disabled and judge you immediately and just boot your resume to the side, which is one of the reasons why I still haven't had a job in the last 6 years, which is fucking crazy. So yeah, and I did literally this month lost my source of income, which is fucking annoying, but it is what it is. So now I've got to try and make something else work instead. But yeah, there's a lot of countries that won't let you immigrate if you have an autism diagnosis, and there's a lot of things that suddenly get closed off to you, which is bullshit, because even though, yes, it is a disability, the only reason that it's a disability is because we live in a world that was not built for us, because our brains just function slightly differently, and we're not drones, and we're not sheep, and we're not supposed to live in a goddamn capitalistic society. I have so many words to say about this that my brain is doing it all at once inside my head very angrily. But yeah, like, it's so stupid. It's the dumbest fucking thing ever, because people just don't want to get to know you. Sorry, I'm probably not helping. No, you're fine. You are so fine. But like, yeah, it's just so aggravating and annoying, and it pisses me right off, because I, as a person, by nature, want to be honest and open, because that's what I'm like. I don't like hiding things, and I want to be able to work for a company or work for a people, I guess, that will have the resources to be able to support me for the needs that I specifically have. Like, I know that I need to work part-time, not full-time. I know that I need to be able to have the ability to do my job at home. If I'm having a really bad day, I need to be able to have that option and to be able to make sure that I'm able to do that work from home. I need to make sure that I'm, protected, and I've got things in place that protect me. And I don't want to work for a company that isn't willing to do that for me. And I think that should be fine, and I think that should be allowed. But people just don't even want to give you a chance. You have to be fake to survive. It breaks me. Yeah, it's fucking so stupid. It is so fucking dumb. And so because I'm at the stage that I'm at the moment, where I've lost income and now I need to go back onto Centrelink again, I'm at a stage now where I need to kind of assess and see if it's going to be worth trying to apply for a disability pension. Because currently I'm not, quotation marks, disabled enough to qualify. But even if I'm not disabled enough to qualify, I still need to be, like, on something of a payment, but I need to, like, have that payment note that, like, I can't be working full time. I can't be working like a normal person because I'm not a fucking normal person. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's like, and like all of these fucking systems and shit that are in place just don't make sense for how I operate. And it is the most fucking frustrating shit on the planet because I just want to live my life. That's it. Yeah, not disabled enough to qualify, too disabled for people to want to take a chance on you. Yeah, 100%. It's so fucking stupid. It's so dumb. I get it completely. Yes, I can sense that you do. But yeah, it has been a weird journey, but I have been lucky enough to be surrounded by people who love me, who support me. I have an amazing partner who supports me every single day, who, now that I've lost my income, is picking up the slack and fully supporting me, which he also has ADHD. He also wasn't built for this world. He also is struggling just like I am, and yet unfortunately he doesn't have the same privilege of being able to stop, and I am so fully aware of that. He unfortunately doesn't get the same privilege that I happened to get because I was surrounded by people that had the opportunity and the means to be able to look after me when I wasn't working. And so it's a very crazy and unfair world that we live in, unfortunately. And it sucks. And it sucks. Fuck capitalism. Fuck the fucking billionaires. Fuck fucking ableism. Fuck being treated as a second-class citizen because I was born with a brain that works cooler than your brain. Sorry, my bad. I'm sorry I'm cooler than you are. My mistake. I'm sorry that my brain is fucking focused on cool shit like sick-ass movie quotes 24/7, and I'm sorry that I'm able to pick up embroidery my first go, and I'm sorry I'm cooler than you, and I'm sorry I dress cooler than you, and I'm not boring and follow everyone like a sheep, and now I get punished for it. Fuck you. That's why we make kitties with thread and love it. Exactly. That's why I just got paid $250 to make a cross stitch that says fuck, fuck, fuckity fuck. Fuck, shit, balls, and tits, okay? That was my first ever commission, and it was fucking worth it. I'll show you a picture. Hang on. Let me show you the final product. Where is it? There it is. Okay, let me. Ka-chow. There's it. This is the final result of my commission. It was posted to New Zealand on Friday. I'm very proud of it. We spent 5 hours making the template, which is... Where's my template thing? Hello, template? Oh wait, no, it'll be in crafting. That's where it will be. This is my crafting. Here is the template. And it frickin' took me 5 hours to make this shit.
we did so many buying of different fonts and researching different fonts that had free use qualities on them and things and stuff. We did great. We did so many cool things. Oops, that's the cat cam, which is also my crafting cam. Hang on, I know where I'm looking and what I'm doing for sure. There we go. Haha. You crafted it all from scratch? Hell yeah. Yes, I did. I got sent a picture of inspiration, and it was very similar to what I produced. But the original crafter of that particular piece, I found the original image after image searching it on Google, like reverse image searching it. The original poster was somebody on Pinterest, but they didn't have a template themselves to use, and they didn't have a shop, and they didn't have anything like that. They just kind of made it on their own. And so I took the idea that they had, because that was what I was asked to produce, and then kind of tried to find similar fonts, as similar as I could, and bought some font packs and did a lot of research, and that took me about 5 hours to do. But yeah, that's one of, and then it took me another like 10-ish hours or so. It was a viewer and family member that bought it as my first commission. But they've only like come in twice. They mostly watch my VODs. I don't have a craft website, but I'm in the middle of setting up my Ko-fi, which will be the site that I use for commissions, or Ko-fi rather. That will be the site that I use for commissions, but I'm in the middle of setting it up at the moment. So I've been posting the things that I've been doing on stream there since I created it, as like a little kind of update feed. But I haven't opened commissions just yet, and that's because I want to make sure that I'm phrasing it correctly. I just got an ABN, so I'm not going to get in trouble on that side of things. I just want to make sure that I'm, listing things correctly, that it's easy to understand, that, things can't be misconstrued, that things are, labeled and priced correctly, and things are clear. Because obviously things can vary in time, and I charge my materials cost plus 10%, and then I charge an hourly rate on how long it takes me. So I charge $30 an hour because our minimum wage is, I believe, $22 or $24 an hour, and the reason that it's not minimum wage is because crafting is a skilled labor, and so because it is a skilled piece of work, you shouldn't be charging minimum wage. So I charge $30 an hour for how long it takes me, and I set a timer and time myself, so I know exactly how long it took me. And the commissions will be like a deposit of like a couple of hours, of like the minimum of what I think a small cross stitch or a small embroidery or a small latch hooking project would take me, as like the minimum charge, and then there being the proviso of this might take more time. Please be aware that if it does take more time, it will be $30 an hour per hour that it takes me. And if it takes me, like, for example, if it is like a charge of like a 5-hour charge, for example, right? As like my minimum cost, right? But then it actually takes me 8.5 hours. What I will end up charging would be the 9-hour charge mark. So it rounds up to the closest hour. But if it takes me like 8 hours and 15 minutes, I will charge the 8 hours, not the 9 hours, if that makes sense. That is the intention, but I need to make sure that with like my phrasing and with my like how it's listed, I want to make sure that it's so super clear that there can't be any mistakes, that there can't be any misconstrusions, any confusion, anything. I want to make sure that it's so super clear before I press the button and go, okay, go, because I'm going to have a lot of different options. I'm going to have the option for me to make a template and just the template for you to just have. Then I'm going to make an option for a template and a cross stitch, which is like that template that I just showed you before. And for me to make the template from scratch and do a cross stitch and send you the result of that cross stitch, which obviously, because I'm going to be shipping everywhere, shipping also varies depending on where you are, where you're located, where on the planet you are, all that kind of good stuff. So that can also vary again. Like it cost me about $30-ish to send it to New Zealand. So, you know, there's a lot of varying things. I will also put up an option to like make a cross stitch from someone else's template. Like if you really want a specific cross stitch and you found like this cool cross stitch template that you really fucking want, but you don't want to do the work, I will do the work. I will do the work and I will do it for you. And I will send you the result. And all of those, again, but with embroidery, I will do all that also. And then all of those again, but with latch hooking. And if you want to know what latch hooking is, oops, my camera. It's on my wheels, I'm so sorry. If you want to know what latch hooking is, this is latch hooking. So this is a carpet I made, little rug. It's a little rug I made. This is from a kit, but I think that I would be able to make this myself, because I know how. I know how now, but it definitely wouldn't be this particular backing. I would need to figure out how to do my own specific backing, but I know how to make these now, and so I can definitely make these for sure. They're just like kind of little shaggy rugs, and I also do like little tiny rugs and headset pillows with the same technique. So this is a big pillow that's a shag pillow, big cushion that I made for myself. And yeah, I can make these too. But yeah, these will probably take a lot more time, because these also require the use of like a sewing machine and a whole bunch of other stuff, and that means that I have to go and borrow my future mother-in-law's sewing machine so that I can sew the back onto the front and sew a zip into place and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, I absolutely could make a Mario or Zelda one. Absolutely I could. Absolutely I could. I could make a Mario and Zelda one of any of the above. Either in a cross stitch or an embroidery or a latch hook. I could do all of the above. I could do all of the above. But obviously there's also a caveat as well. Like if it's something that I end up doing on stream, I am a lot more forgiving of my time when I do something on stream, because obviously I am not only spending my time doing the work, I'm also conversing. I'm also, chatting to my friends and chit-chatting and da-da-da-da. And so work is not always at my top capacity, And so I'm a lot more lenient when I am working on it on stream. So like, for example, the cross stitch that I made, I charged for 8 hours of work, and I charged about 2.5 hours of making a template. So I charged about half the time it probably actually took me, and that's because I spent a lot of it on stream, chit-chatting and making a lot of commotion and things like that. So I do take all of that kind of stuff into account. Like, I'm not, like, for example, if I wouldn't charge for a kit like this, unless this was a kit that someone sent to me that they wanted but they didn't want to make themselves, which obviously, as I said before, is an option. But like, because I've been sitting here for like the last fucking, I don't fucking know, like hour just talking, I'm not going to charge you for that hour. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not going to take my shenanigans and charge you for my shenanigans. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not what I'm about. I'm not trying to rort anybody. Like, shit's expensive enough. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was supposed to charge my aunt like $400 or something in total at my first calculation. But I didn't, because the economy is the economy, and she genuinely just came out right and told me that she couldn't afford something that expensive, but she didn't want to devalue my work, so I gave her a discount because one, I just wanted to get paid, honestly, and two, she's family, so I feel like, you know, as a first commission and family discount, I feel like it's probably a smart call. Get the ball rolling. At least it's better than no rolling ball at all. I should know. I am Sisyphus with the boulder. I forgot what I was in the middle of doing. Oh my god. I wonder if you can calculate how many stitches per piece and figure out how long it usually takes you per stitch. You could. Especially if it was like one of my template things with like the cross stitching thing that I did. Because every single square means something different. So you absolutely could do the math. Just muted while I coughed. I'm trying to get into the habit of muting while I cough and muting while I sneeze, because this microphone picks up things a lot more intensely than my old microphone. So I need to, and it's going to until I get my freaking mic arm that's still on back order. I wish it wasn't, but it is, unfortunately. But that's okay. But yeah, I absolutely could make a Mario or Zelda one, for sure. Like a pixel art kind of form is genuinely probably one of the easier options to do in cross-stitch form. So in the form of my previous commission, or even in latch hook form, it would probably be relatively easy to do in that form as well. Embroidery, it would be a little bit harder, but I do have some examples of what cartoons and things would look like embroidered. Give me 1 second. Oh, they're here. Actually, I'll take this too. Why not? Oh no! It's broken. Okay. So, these are some of my old works. My old embroidery works. This is an embroidered Gur on his flying pig. I just took a picture from the internet and then embroidered it. And then this was one of my first kind of kits that I was learning how to make when I was first learning. And yeah, it's just a beautiful little kitty with a beautiful flower headband, a beautiful cutie. And yeah, so this is more of like an embroidered piece as opposed to like the cross stitching of my previous commission. Embroidery has like a different vibe and a different feel to cross stitching. Cross stitching definitely gives more of like a pixelated effect, but it does depend on the kind of effect that you're looking for. Like if I did this same thing but I did it in like carpet form and I did it in like a latch hooking kind of form, the edges of it would be a lot more like fuzzy because of how like the wool kind of sits, and like how it kind of like free flows a little bit. Like it would still be clear of what it is, it would just be a little bit more free flowy and not as defined. So like there's different techniques for different things. But yeah, so it depends on the kind of vibe that you're going for, but hopefully by the time that I actually set up my Ko-fi and have pictures and you'll be able to see the kind of differences between all of the different kinds of work, and decide what kind of vibe you want to go for, what kind of like specific like look you want. Because there's a lot of different things that you can do, and a lot of different ways that you can make it work, for sure. My gosh, that was a lot of talking. That was a lot of talking, and I'm not upset at it. I'm not upset at it. That was great. That was so good. Big ups to Fooch for like genuinely starting that conversation. Thanks, Fooch. I went on a whole chat. We learned some Sisyphus lore. We learned some Sisyphus lore. We did so many things. Oh god, I just tangled up myself. Jeez. I might have started that. Hey. It's fine. I don't even know if anything that I said was helpful. But I hope it was. Hey, it's Mike's laugh again. We cycled back around. That was awesome. Thanks for sharing. Of course. As I said, I'm an open book. I'm always happy to share. If it means that my experiences help somebody else, then shit, I'm doing it right. I'm doing it right. That thread is now too short. It is too short. Gonna grab another piece of thread from my giant 6 threads. Well, actually, these are 4 now because we just took 2 from it before, and now we'll take another 2 to separate. Oh gosh. Oh yeah, that's the other caveat that I forgot to mention about crafting as well. Because I have a body that doesn't always like me or listen to me, it can take me quite a lot of physical time to actually do it. or to complete a piece. Not necessarily time in terms of like the hours that you would be charged for a piece, but in terms of like the actual overall time between order and receiving order. It might take a long time because I might need to take a lot of breaks if my hands and wrists aren't cooperating with me, because I sometimes get chronic pain and things in my wrists. Like the other week, I had to have my wrist brace on for a little bit because it was being very rude. So there are like small caveats because I want to make sure that I can continue crafting and continue doing the things that I love. So I might need to take a body break halfway through working on a commission. But if that is the case, I will always contact you and let you know and be like, hey, I am terribly sorry. It's going to take me some extra time because my body is being a jerk, but you will not be charged for my break time. Do not be alarmed. It will just take me some extra time. So yeah, there's a bunch of like little things like that I want to make sure are very clear, because as somebody that has a whole host of random ass disabilities, because I got to collect them all, I want to make sure that it's so super clear so that people aren't confused, and so that they know what to expect. What am I looking for? Haha, this is what I'm looking for. Yeah, I think that was the last tidbit that I think I missed, talking about stuff. There we go. Oh, I meant to add songs to the Make Me Sing playlist because I forgot to add them the other day. I need to add Mother Knows Best to the Make Me Sing playlist, and I need to add freaking, what was it? Was it 7 a.m.? No, it's called When Will My Life Begin? That's what it's freaking called. Save to playlist. Done. When did I start crafting? Great question. I started crafting, well, I've kind of always been a little bit crafty. Oh gosh. I'm whacking my freaking camera again. So sorry. Oh, but we do have a bonus for you. I do have a bonus for you. Ta-da! It is a very sleepy kitty. He is in sleep mode. Being very cute, I might add. I started crafting, I've kind of always been a little bit crafty, but I really got into embroidery and cross-stitching and all of that kind of stuff when I got diagnosed with ADHD. It was one of the methods that I used to kind of process and calm my brain patterns down after I got my ADHD diagnosis. So I would have started actually crafting probably in about 2021. That's when I properly learned how to do all of this. Before that, my time was mostly spent gaming, and I do still game. Wednesday nights and Friday nights are game nights here on this channel. But Tuesday afternoons are crafternoon time, and it was originally started as as a place, if people needed a body double, if they needed to, work on their own projects or whatnot, and they were having trouble finishing their own projects, me having people to talk to and people needing something to do or something to watch while trying to complete their own tasks tends to help out a whole lot. So we're a little bit body doubly here. And I got inspired to start crafting from a couple of people. There was a person on Twitch called PBJ Art and Games, who is a fabulous creator and crafter, and painter and amazing human. I will do a little shouty outy. I think I spelt it right. I hope so. It's gonna be really weird if I didn't. Hey! And over on Kick, there was a very awesome human called Sasha who also inspired me to start crafting. Let me see if I can find their handle. They haven't streamed in a while. Where are they? There they are. That's how I spell their name. Yeah, XO Sasha Ray. That's her name. Both Sasha and PB both inspired me to start doing art and craft streams myself with my own version of art. Both PB and Sasha are painters, so they don't do embroidery and things like that like I do, but they do their own little arts and creations, and I love both of them so much. They're both lovely humans. And if you are over on the Twitch, you'll probably know and recognize PB as someone that comes in here all the time when they are awake and functional. They are a super lovely human being, and we love them. And there's a lot of people in here that know me from PB streams, which I love freaking community. Oh, hi there again. How was your appointment, Boxy? Did you have a fabulous appointment? Did you get all of the things out of your system? Did you go and get all the traumas out? Did you do it? Did you do it for both of us? PB's good fun. PB is good fun. I love PB. She's my platonic soulmate, okay? I'm just PB in italics. We've been through this. It was intense but good. I'm glad. I'm glad. Oh, I've messed up my camera positioning again. Dang it. Not the traumas today, but venting. Ooh, venting. Ooh, venting. I do like venting. Venting always makes me feel good. As an external processor, I can't highly recommend venting enough. Oh my god, my heckin' nose is so itchy right now. What the heck is happening? Get out of there. Did I get cat hair up there or something? Probably. Get. Oh, you guys just missed a kitty stretch because I don't have a third camera. It's not my fault, okay? Crafting is hard. It was good and bad at the same time because, like, note I have to do stuff after venting. Oh, I see. Yes, that is very inconvenient. It's a lot more fun when you don't have to do things after you've just spent time getting emotions riled up. Uh-oh. I've got to rotate. But on the plus side, at least you did the venting, which I feel like is probably a difficult part. I feel like actually doing the venting is an issue for a lot of people. So I'm proud of you. More I have to be emotionally mature, ew, and act on situations I was venting about to have that growth nonsense, ew. Processing, ew. Yuck. You mean you gotta actually do stuff about it now? Yucky. I don't know about that. I didn't sign up for actual growth. Yuck. Look, I complain about growth all the time, but I genuinely don't think I would ever be able to go back to not doing it. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's one of those things where you're like, fuck, you mean I gotta do more shit now? But once you know, you can't go back. You can't undo the thing. You can't... That's one doodle you can't undid a home skillet. You know what I'm saying? It's not an Etch-a-Sketch. Uh-oh. I definitely did a boo-boo. But it's fine. It's tolerable. It's a tolerable boo-boo. Oh yeah, 100%. I just want to complain about it while I'm in it, dang it. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, and then suddenly you talk to therapists who actually know what the fuck they're talking about and genuinely actually want to help you and are very kind and lovely people, and then you also happen to fall in love with someone who is so good at growth and analyzing situations and being a dope-ass human being all on their own and doing their own growth without assistance, and then suddenly, what the fuck? What do you mean? Now I have to also do that? What? What? Are we sure? I don't know if I signed up for that. I don't know about that one. Uh-oh. My stupid dragon's in the way. It's not a boo-boo, it's a creative choice. Is it? Is it a creative choice? I think it might be a boo-boo. But it's fine. It's a tolerable boo-boo. It's just, threads being annoying. But it's fine. They can be annoying. They're allowed. They're allowed to be annoying. Now, how does this work? You guys go across. Gotta love those people we grow with. I mean, yeah, but also, ew, yuck, icky, gross, ick, ick. Ick. You mean you're doing work and now because you're doing work, I also gotta do the work? Because without me also doing the work, it doesn't actually go anywhere? Ew, yuck. You mean I also gotta be a better person? Ew, yuck. Why would you do that to me? Because you love me? Ugh. Who told you to do that? Ugh. What? Was this consensual? Did I sign up for this? Are we sure? I know, how dare they make me feel loved and valued and capable of growth. I know, it's ridiculous. What do you mean I'm in an actual healthy relationship? What? I'm fucking crazy. What are you talking about? No. No, can't be. Can't be. You mean people actually process their feelings? And discuss and don't just act like children about it? Crazy. What? Wild. Although now that I have experienced it, I would never be able to go back. I would never be able to go back. I'm a changed human. Okay. Freaking come here, you silly cat. Don't be naughty on me already, alright? I'm just trying to live my life. Dang it. Oh, I'm so out of frame. I'm so sorry. Okay, so I need to be where? Here. Oh my god. Let me live, embroidery. Go, needle, go where I want you to go, please. No? Thank you. Very rude of it, honestly. No, that's also not where I wanted you to go. What the hecky is happening over here? Crazy. Frickin' cat hair. Frickin'. Jerk. Frickin' butthole. Pleasure hanging talking like I have to crash, but we'll see you on the next obs lively. No worries. I love your face. Look after yourself. Thank you so much for all of your company and your wonderful, wonderful questions. I have loved hanging out with you, Fooch. I will see you either when you're next live or whenever the heck I see you on the internet. Look after yourself, my friend. Do good things. Mwah. My reception is being trash. I'm in the court, so forgive me. I'm missing lots. No, you are all fine, my darling. Don't even sweat. You are totes good. Oh dear. We have another knot that we have created. Let us unknot ourselves. Oh dear. I keep going in the wrong freaking spots. I need to figure out where to freaking put my goddamn camera. I swear. It's like some days I have the camera in like the perfect spot and I never have to move it. And then some days are like today and every single spot I put it in is wrong. You know? City, can't type. No, you're good. You're good. You're good, my love. You do you. I appreciate you being here. There we go. Slowly untangling itself. Nailed it. Okay. Let's try this again. Thank you for the lurk, Fooch. I appreciate you. Oh my gosh. This heckin' hecky. Of course I've accidentally knotted myself on the stitch side. So if I can't get this undone, I'm in trouble. No, that doesn't make any sense. Oh, there it goes. you could see Goose right now, he is in his element, having the time of his motherfucking life right now. He is sleeping like this. Little cutie. Alright. How are we doing? I know, not in this stitch side. Whatever will we do, Boxy? Whatever will we do? It's fine. I fixed it. I'm brilliant and amazing. I mean, obviously, that part's not up for discussion. That hasn't changed. Whether or not I'm capable of removing a knot, however, that is definitely up for discussion and also debate. Okay, that's not too bad. Gotta tighten this this piece of cloth just a little bit, because I can see that it's starting to loosen just a smidge. Have a quick sippy drink. Not so wild and have no impact upon your awesomeness. Damn right. Absolutely, Boxy. Couldn't have said it better myself. We're actually making quite decent progress today. I'm very proud of myself. Look at me go, guys. We're doing great. Can't even see the blue. Huh? It's pretty good. Although you can hear the tautness of the material when it's this taut. Squeak. I made a drum. So much stitchery, witchery. Witchery's a clothing shop, isn't it? It is, right? I feel like it's a clothing shop. Oh. Dang it, I've done it again. How do I keep doing this? Here we go. Yes, Witchery is also a clothing store. Now there's a thought. Embroidered drum skins. Ooh. There is a thought, although I have no idea how you would do that. I'm sure you'd have to do it in like a particular kind of material. How would you even do that? And like the materials for the drum, like ring thingamajiggy itself, like to actually make it taut, would have to be a particular material in order to fit onto drums. And I don't know if the thread would have an impact, or like whatever kind of thread-like thing that you would have to use would have an impact on how the drum sounded when you hit that, as opposed to the drum part itself. Because I'm sure that it sounded... I'm sure that there is a difference in that tone. I just don't know what it is. But I'm sure there is one. But that is a really cool idea. I don't know if it would work though, because I'm sure that there needs to be like a particular kind of... Unless you just do it for decoration purposes. I have so many ideas going at the moment. Of like ideas to like create templates so that people have some templates to choose from for designs if they ask me for a commission. I have some like ideas on like crafting works and things that I've been thinking about over the last couple of weeks, but I haven't really been able to start them because I've been in the middle of doing this embroidery. And so because I've been in the middle of doing this embroidery and also finishing off my commission, making sure that it was edged correctly, cleaned correctly, all that kind of stuff, makes my brain just like very aware. Ooh, Seabase has done some writing. Sitting in Hyde Park watching the cathedral, Diego felt his phone buzz. Slipping it out of his pocket, he looked at the screen. It was Carmelita. Shit. Diego swore under his breath. It buzzed twice, more as he centered himself, twice more as he centered himself ready to face his employer's fury. Pressing the answer button, he raised the phone to his ear and answered. Carmelita? Diego? Carmelita's voice was cold. Tell me you have inner center and everything is under control. Diego took a couple of breaths before answering. I'm working on it. That's not what I said, Diego. Where is inner center? Carmelita asked, a slight crack appearing in her voice. I also love it and require more in future. It's gorgeous. It's gorgeous. Fuck, I love this story so much and I want to read it like all in one sitting. I want it bound. I want the book bound and in my little palms. I want to read it on stream, even though I'm going to regret that because it's got sexy parts. I want to do it anyway. You can't stop me. I require both the hardcover and the paperback as well as audiobook. Exactly. Me also. Me also that. I also would like the collector's edition. Which is just like a fabric bound version of the book embroidered. Could you imagine having an embroidered cover? It would have to be done with a machine in order to actually make it viable. But still, imagine. Imagine. Have like sparkly red thread as like blood. Ugh, that'd be so cool. And a special edition in a reliquary box. Ugh, yes. Yes. Or like a leather-bound version. With like a buckle to keep the story safe. Keep it secret, keep it safe. Oh no! My thread! I de-threaded my thread! No! De-needled my thread is what I actually meant to say. Red or black leather with glitwork and buckles. Yes, see, this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. And like a fancy sealed ribbon on the inside that like marks your place. Bookmark already made, implanted in book, pre-bookmarked. Here we are planning out the next 50 years of special edition reprints for Seabase. Exactly, as we should be. He's gonna become the next Brandon Sanderson. I love Brandon Sanderson. He's a great author. My brain always goes Branderson, Sanderson. That's brilliant. Honestly, I can't fault you. It does track. It both excites me and annoys me that one of my favorite authors, aka Brandon Sanderson, was introduced to me so late in my life, but also it excites me because imagine all of the authors that I haven't uncovered yet that are also sick as hell. Huh? Huh? I just yawned. My God. Since when were we a tired face? I can recommend Jack Heath if you want murders and mysteries with freaking awesome twists. Interesting. At the moment, I'm not looking for new authors, but that's just because I'm still in the middle of reading so many Brandon Sandersons, and my brain hasn't really been in a reading mood lately, so I've got to like get myself back into a reading mood. His Kill Your series pack a punch, that sounds fucking so interesting and exactly up my alley. But there's no way I'm going to be able to do reading things at the moment. My brain's just not there, which is a bummer because I want it to be, you know? I have been a bit preoccupied to read lately. I get that. I'll remind you of him later. Oh, please do. Preferably when I have enough money to actually buy a book. Alrighty, my loves, we have been live for 4 hours, so I'm going to take a quick bio break and a quick snack break. But I will be back shortly. Don't go anywhere. I will leave you with the sultry sounds of Mike playing lovely guitar. I'll be back. Where's my back button? There it is. Hello, I'm back. Looks like I missed some things. Hang on. Thank you for the welcome back. Thank you, thank you. Looks like I missed some things. I think I've worked out what my cover is going to be. My God, can I not roll down every time I want to freaking try to read my chat, please? Jeez Louise. Here we go. I think I've worked out what my cover is going to be. I'm going to try and get a night shot of St. Mary's Cathedral. Ooh. Yes, that would look awesome. I wholeheartedly agree. Added bonus of it being my work as the cover too. Yeah, I agree, Boxy. Absolutely. Charge yourself royalties, Seabase. 100%. There is a full moon on Thursday. Might have to take a wander into Hyde Park and take photos with moon above cathedral. That would be dope as hell. I'll be at rehearsal Thursday night, but send a pic for me to ogle once I'm done rehearsing so I can enjoy the moon in cathedral too. I also would like to enjoy the moon in the cathedral also. Please send it to me too if you manage to get a cool shot. Oh, hello, sir. Can I help you? Mum's busy. We're crafting. Oh. 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 Apparently the answer is no, Mum. No, we're not. No. No, mother. Shan't. Excuse me. Excuse me, sir. Can I... Excuse me. I need this. Can I just... I'm just gonna scooch it. It's just gonna scooch it a little closer to me. Hello, sir. Well, now I have to change everything about everything. There you go. It is a goose. It is a naughty goose. You'll notice that my camera is moving. The reason that my camera is moving is because his face is resting on my screen. So as I'm scratching his little butt, it's shaking my monitor. Unbelievable, this boy. Unbelievably rude. Honestly. I can't take him anywhere. Right. Where were we? Oh, Jesus. I've done it again. My chair is being rather in the way today. It's very inconvenient. Here we go. Can I help you? Can I assist you, sir? No, Mum, I'm good. Are you sure? You're sitting on my fucking mouse cable. What if I need to use that? No, wait, sir. You're not supposed to sit on my... No, wait, stop. Oh, God. Help. I'm a giant cat ass on all of my shit now. Ugh. Thanks, sir. Appreciate you. Doing the world of good, clearly. Jesus Christ. Now we know. Apparently this is Goose's new favourite spot. He's been taking to, ever since that nugget clip that Seabase did, he has taken to sitting on my desk frequently. It's his thing now. He's either here on my desk being a fucking nuisance where my mouse is supposed to go, or he's in his little bed over there where he normally is. But he's being a right nuisance. Can I assist you, sir? Is there something I can do to help? You seem distracted by something back there, and I can't tell what it is. But you're also whacking me with your tail, which is very disconcerting. And I would really like it if you could just maybe perhaps not do that. That would also be good. No? Okay. Well, I asked. Oh my god. This boy. I love my son. I do. I love him. He is a very handsome, beautiful boy. He is also very annoying. He's also very annoying. Aren't you, my son? Goose is a good floof kitty. He is a good floof kitty, but he is also an annoying floof kitty. If he tries to freaking... Oh. Why are you trying to push yourself under my monitors, dude? Oi, what are you doing? Oi, what are you doing? What are you looking at? What's over there that's so entertaining? Why are you trying to physically force yourself underneath my monitor? What's happening? Two things can be true? Yes, yes they can. What is that? Look, he's like squished his ear. He's squished his ear under there. His ear's over here. What you doing, dingus? There's another mic laugh for free. Damn. Crazy. Are you done now? Oh. Can I help you? Alright, well, we're doing crafts like this now, I guess. My god. Thonk, 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 thonk. You're welcome. That's his tail thonking, by the way. That's his tail being a thonker. Unbelievable. The disrespect in this house. I give you lunch. I clean your poop. Redonkulous. And you pay me back by sitting where my mouse goes. And being really, really cute. Feel like I should charge him rent. Perfectly timed mic graph, yeah. Oh, can you stop whacking me, my boy? Jesus Christ. He's a nuisance. Oh. That makes sense. I was wondering why it felt weird. Turns out one of my threads had come loose. Oi, I need that. Stop whacking it. Oi, little butt cheek. Stop putting your butt on my stuff. Maybe I should put a little caveat on all of my crafting things. Please don't order from me if you are allergic to cats. Please don't order from me if you are allergic to cats. If you are allergic to cats, you should not order a commission from me. My cat will probably be all over it, whether I want him to be or not. I'm not allergic, so extra goose glitter, please. Noted. I'll keep that in mind. Oh, did Dad get up? Did Dad get up? Are you watching Dad do stuff over there?
Disclaimer. Product contains traces of cat.
Goose quality control. Exactly. Hi, Cheese. Boxy says hi. Seabase also says hi. I think he migrated to the bathroom. I can hear a tap going, so I assume that's what happened. I love that it's turned into mostly cat, and it's not really that much crafting anymore. Because I keep putting it out of frame because the cat is now here. Look, man, I'm doing my best. I'm trying. Cats and crafts. I know, right? Tell me about it. This should be its own thing. Oh my god, I just realized I started holding my breath. Jesus. You gotta breathe, woman. Unbelievable. Don't not breathe because you're too busy concentrating. Come on now. Bloody hell. Breathe in, breathe out. Jesus Christ. I didn't think I needed breathing instructions, but here we are. Okay. I realized that if I open cans with my microphone on, it peaks the microphone. Oh, Jesus. Cat, don't lie right there, please. I would prefer it if you didn't lie on my keyboard, okay? Because you will mute my microphone. She let out a breath she didn't know she was holding. Turns out that does happen in real life. Oh. Turns out my bin is full. Hi, boy. No. Hang on. I need to be able to use my computer. Oh, Jesus. No, we're not. Nope. No. No, little butthole. No. My God, I can't. This is help. Oh no. At this time, with my son not letting me access my mouse. Oh no, help.
Why? Because I gotta.
Thank you for your make me sing redemption, Seabase. I love you. Okay, well. Okay, Mr. Playful Man. I'm grabbing you. We're going. Oh, you're lemming. Oh no. I'm sorry. Ugh. I'm sorry, Mr. Handsome Boy. I'm sorry. Mwah. Mwah. Here you go. Here's your bed. Go down there. Thank you. I'm not risking this heckin' chimichanga. I'm not risking it, biscuit. Payment in blems. Yes. Definitely payment in blems. Right. I'm gonna have to fix the position of this. So give me a red hot. I'm gonna do it maybe like this, I think. We'll see how that goes, but we'll sort it out properly when I've finished doing the make her sing part. We need to do that. Right. Now I just added some things to my make her sing list. I just added some things. Okay. Okay, let us make a poll, shall we? Manage poll, new poll. Which song for sis to sing? Oh, that's not how to do it. Whoops. There we go. Okay, well, since I just added it to the list, we'll do Mother Knows Best, Tangled. We'll also do the When Will My Life Begin, also Tangled, because I just added both of them to my list. It's just gonna say tang though, because Twitch is dumb and doesn't let me put in the correct amount of thingies. I need one more. Let's go with flowers. That'll do. Okay, everybody, you have 2 minutes to pop your votes in. If you are on Twitch or Kick, you can pop your votes into the poll that is currently up on the screen right now. If you are on the tubes, chilling out and lurking and jerking it and working it and crafting along with us, put number 1 in chat if you would like me to sing Mother Knows Best from the Tangled movie. Number 2 in chat if you would like me to sing When Will My Life Begin from the Tangled movie also. And number 3 in chat if you would like me to sing Flowers by Miley Cyrus. And we have 2 minutes to get this underway. So we've got 1 vote for When Will My Life Begin. We've got 2 votes for When Will My Life Begin. 1 on Kick, 1 on Twitch. 2 votes on Twitch. And 1 vote on Kick. Everybody get your votes in. Get your votes in. Get your votes in. Vote, 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 vote. Ooh, 1 for flowers. Okay, okay. One for flowers. That's very exciting. Very, very exciting. And the winner is When Will My Life Begin by the Tangle movie. From the Tangle movie. Hell yeah. Alright. Let's heckin' do this. Let's pause this. Let's pause this. Alright, let me know how the volume for this is. I'm going to put this here. Let me know if I need to make it the louder. I might need to. Let me know. How's that in comparison to me? That's actually pretty loud, actually. Is it fine? Do I need to lower it, maybe? Let me know. How goes the volume? How? Sound good so far? Lovely, lovely. Alright, let me, oh Jesus, let me hold this somehow. Sounds okay? Lovely. Okay, let's restart.
Let's restart. All right. I'm ready. I'm prepared. I'm not, but we're gonna do it anyway. 7 a.m. the usual morning lineup. Start on the chores and sweep till the floor's all clean. Polish and wax, do laundry, mop and shine up. Sweep again, and by then it's like 7:15. So I'll read a book, or maybe 2 or 3. I'll add a few new paintings to my gallery. I'll play guitar and knit and cook, and basically just wonder, when will my life begin? Then after lunch it's puzzles and darts and baking, paper mache, a bit of ballet and chess, pottery and ventriloquy, candle making. Then I'll stretch, maybe sketch, take a climb and sew a dress. Then I'll reread the books if I have time to spare. I'll paint the walls some more, I'm sure there's room somewhere. Then I'll brush and brush and brush and brush my hair, stuck in the same place I've always been. I'll keep wondering and wondering and wondering and wondering, when will my life begin? Tomorrow night the lights will appear, just like they do on my birthday each year. What is it like out there where they glow? Now that I'm older, Mother might just let me go. And now we hear the sultry sounds of Kyle making me lunch in the background to finish us off. Beautiful. I can hear him turning on and off the tap in the background. Bonuses. Perfect. Perfection. So good. I love that movie. It's such a good movie. I recently watched it again, and that's why all of the songs from that goddamn movie are on my list. Why do I have cat hair up my nose now? Oh, I know why. Because my freaking cat was all up in my business. Nose itch. Ridiculous. Freaking, I've now been quoting that freaking movie so much since I rewatched it, especially freaking I had a dream once. I'm malicious, mean, and scary, and just going into the song. Fucking, yep, the whole 9 yards. Oh my god, cat hair! Get off my face! Okay, we're fine. Everything's fine. How is this? Where is this? No way, Jose. Huh? Hello, me. How's this? Better. We're further away. But I don't think I'm gonna roll into it anymore with my chair, which I feel like is probably a bonus. Thank you for your redemption, Seabase. I love your face. Look at all of those cutie adorable freaking emotes. Look at them. So cute. So heckin' cute. So heckin' cute. So heckin' cute.
Most excellent, thank you. Reminds me of Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. That's such a good movie too. I need to like compile a list of like movies that I fucking love. Because there's so many of them. I did a like a drama performance based on Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. The second one, actually. I think it was Bill and Ted's Bogus Journey was the second one, if I remember correctly. But, it was so good, and I thoroughly enjoyed it. I did that the year before I met Cheese. I know, crazy. I know, life before Cheese. Who knew? Who knew that that happened? Who knew that that existed? Not me. Can't have been me. I had nothing to do with it. You can't prove it. Where the hell is my everything? I don't even know. Where am I even going? What am I even looking? Where am I? What? This is before Cheese time? Sis BC? I know. Sis BC. Sis before Cheese. Crazy. We should start our own religion with that shit. Oh my god. It's BC sis. Or BC... No, wait. That doesn't make sense. What do you say? What do you say when you say BC in like actual normal context? What pre goes before BC? Times? Dates? Years? I love Cheese coming in with frickin' years. Just the year. So then it would be like...
It would be 1 BC.
1 SBC. Cis BC. 1 SBC. Although that makes me sound like I'm talking about SPC baked beans and tin spaghetti. And Cheese does not like either of those. Cheese does not like SPC. He likes Heinz. Although I love SPC, to be fair. SPC tinned fruit though? Yeah. Yeah.
Fruit? Absolutely. Spaghetti or beans? No.
There you
No,
go.
just no.
Cheese doesn't like the beans or the spaghetti, but likes the fruit. I like SPC tinned baked beans and SPC tinned spaghetti on toast with like a little bit of cheese. That shit's tasty, alright? It's tasty. Don't come for me. I know what I like, okay? I have autism and I don't like change. Oh no, help. I just wanted to weave in my needle. Oh no, and because the cat ruined where everything was in my brain, I don't know where any of my threads are. I'm experiencing life and I don't like it. Help. My organization. Oh no. My life. I don't like it. What am I look for? Oh. Ha ha ha. I found it. Everything's fine. I can't have wait, spaghetti jaffle? As in like toaster sandwich? I can't have any brand of tin spagoots or baked beans anymore, so I'll let you guys fight over it. You can't have it? Does your body not like it anymore? Is your body mean to you? Yes, yes. As in, yes, spaghetti toasty. Okay, got you. You know what? Yes, agree. Hard agree with spaghetti toasty. Hard agree. Absolutely. Absolutely. No tomato for you anymore? You can't have tomato? What do you put in your salads? Oh, I don't know if I could live without tomato. I like tomatoes too much. I like putting like little half tomatoes in like my like mac and cheese, so there's a little bit of freshness when I bite into it. Like cherry tomatoes. I like just having bowls of cherry tomatoes with like salt and pepper and like a little bit of aioli on the side. Dude, I don't know if I could do it. I don't know if I could do it. I don't know if I could live. I'll be so real with you. I don't know if I could live. Used to cook in an Italian restaurant, now allergic to mushrooms and tomatoes. That sounds like the worst idea ever. I love both of those things. Kyle doesn't like mushrooms, so he wouldn't care. But I take a personal affront. So, you're welcome. Allergies, get better, okay? This is uncalled for. Okay, how am I supposed to live if Boxy can't eat tomatoes when I'm with Boxy? Huh? How am I supposed to deal with that? That's change. I don't like change. I don't like change. We've discussed this. Makes pizza annoying? Oh. But Pizza Hut does do, I do like the fact that Pizza Hut does like the creme fraiche topping instead of the normal pizza base. The normal like tomato base, they do creme fraiche. And that's actually really nice. If you've had Hawaiian pizza, right? With creme fraiche base and not tomato base is actually fucking cracker. Or is it Domino's? Is it Domino's that has the creme fraiche? Maybe it's Domino's. Domino's has the best non-tomato options here. What does Domino's have? I get that all the time. Is it Domino's that has the creme fraiche? The creme fraiche base, not tomato one. Is it Domino's? Am I thinking of Domino's and not Pizza Hut? I once got a pizza with Alfredo sauce base. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know how I feel. Is Alfredo sauce, is that creme fraiche? Or is that different? Now I need to know, now I need to like go and frickin' Google what Domino's has and what Pizza Hut has and see which one it is and see what's in it and see if I can figure out if that's just Alfredo sauce. Creme fraiche and cream cheese and garlic aioli and cheesy sauce. Oh, is that what Domino's has? Are those the Domino's options? I think it's Domino's. Ugh, yum. Yum. I'll tell you what though, I'll raise you because Cheese is currently making me lunch right now because he's a god, okay? And you know what he's making me for lunch? He's freaking making me the goddamn TikTok dumpling lasagna, okay? That's what he's making me. He's making me TikTok dumpling lasagna. And you can't get better than that. You can't. You just can't. So if you hear weird clacking in the background, in the distance, pay no attention. It's the love of my life making me edible noms. Okay? It's very important. He's making me my sustenance. Oh. Again, ooh yum, yes, again, because he made so much mince. He made so many of the mints that we need to use it. So, oh no! Again? What a tragedy! Hey Cheese, can I have some? Is it easy to make? Let me undo an ear.
It's so easy.
It is apparently so easy to make. Would you like to come talk to the microphone and inform people? Here you go. Talk loud. Thank you.
The hardest part is just layering the ingredients. It takes like 5 minutes to mix all the seasoning into the mince, and then you just layer mince, and then dumpling wrapper, and then mince, and then dumpling wrapper, and then steam it for 20 minutes.
There you go. Done. Hi, Imperial. We're discussing the fact that the love of my life is currently making me dumpling lasagna. How are you? Are you doing good? Oh God. Don't unthread yourself, please. Thank you. I know my camera's at a really weird angle right now. I can't really make it that much better. I can try, actually. Hang on. Let me see if I can fix it a little bit. It's just that if I bring this any freaking closer, it's going to freaking hate my life choices. Maybe if I do it... Oh, actually, that's not bad. Okay, hang on. Maybe if I hear, and then I hear. Does this, if I put it here, and I bring close, does it, or it still disappears a little bit, but maybe. Will this be on the embroidery test again? Embroidery assignment included dumpling lasagna making element. True facts. True facts. I'm sorry if you hear kitchen things going on. I don't have a noise gate on my microphone right now because it blocks out me speaking in my loudness and singing and things. So I don't have it equipped.
Yes, it will be. So you let your partner know. Next time you do embroidery, they have to make you dumpling lasagna.
I love him. I fell in love with that. That's my future hubby right there. I'm getting married to that. I decided. Thank God that they also decided that they would do that with me, so it helps. I'm so cooked, y'all, to be fair. Live proposal? Congrats. Well, I mean, it did happen, like, in October. But yeah, we are getting married. We're doing it. We're getting married. There's actually a very cute... I made a little cute post about it on TikTok back in October when it happened. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, Jesus. Oh, no. No. Don't give me noises, TikTok. Fucking, it's gonna make my, it's gonna give me a thing. What's it called? What's the thing? What's the doohickey? Demonetized? A flag? Or something? Copyright striked. That's the thing. I got there eventually. There it is. I'm gonna pause it so it doesn't make noise. But ta-da! Where's the sound? Can I make the sound? There we go. I muted it. It's just pictures. That's it. That was the day. That was the day. It was very cute. He took me to lunch. Well, actually, technically, we were supposed to go to lunch, but then he was like, I'm not feeling very well, so let's just go for a walk. And so we went for a walk, and then he took me to the bridge where we first got, where we first had our first kiss after our first date. And then it was raining and very, very wet. And then he knelt down to propose, and then my brain was just worried about his pants getting wet. So I kept like trying to just be like, yep, okay, let's not get our pants wet. Let's up we go, up we go. So, turns out he's actually very smart and wasn't actually kneeling on the floor. He was doing like a little squat. Little lunge. So he didn't actually get his pants wet. But yeah, I just grabbed his face and I kissed it and I said yes. And then I turned around and then turns out all of our friends were there. Like Seabase was there. He was taking the photos for the day. This photo Seabase took. And he took this one too. And then we went to a bar and we had some drinks and met up with more friends, and then we went out to dinner at our favorite restaurant in Melbourne, and yeah, then we just had dinner with lots of friends and celebrated, and that's it really. It was a great day. We had a good time. It was amazing. Seabase is a good sneaky photographer. He is. It was a wonderful day. I even took a selfie with Seabase because he never gets photos taken because he's always the person behind the camera, not in front of the camera. Even if it did have a slight deluge. Yeah, well, we all got freaking drenched because we were going from the bar and we were walking towards the freaking public transport stop so we could go to dinner, and we had to be there because we booked a certain time slot for dinner, right? And so we were like, okay, we'll just take a quick 2-minute walk down to the tram stop, and we'll catch the tram up to the restaurant. Done. Bob's your uncle. The moment we freaking leave the freaking bar, pouring down rain. All of us got completely drenched, like soaked to the bone rain, like within 2 seconds of being in it, like full tropical storm deluge. And then we got on the tram, we got to the stop, we got on the tram, literally less than 30 seconds after getting on the tram, rain stopped. No more rain. Rain gone. The rain was only there just for us. Just for our dramatic moment for the day. Yep. That's what I'm calling it. That's what I'm calling it. It was just for our dramatic moment. Okay, we needed to have a story. We needed to be able to tell the story of how we overcame adversity in the rain. Makes things memorable. It does, because we went and had like some photos and stuff before, and the sun was out and it was freaking perfect, and there was nothing wrong with anything. Everything was great and fine and wonderful. And then we go to the bar and it's still all fine and wonderful, and then suddenly bam, rain. Crazy. On the plus side, you're right, it does make it very memorable. And it's one of those things where like people are always like, it's good luck when you do things on a day that it has rain. Something about like washing away past and starting afresh on a new clean slate or something. I don't know. Something. Hey, buddy. How's it going, Snatch? How you doing, friend? You doing good? Doing fabulous? I freaking hope so. For those of you who are over on my other platforms, you guys should all go and love Snatch, because Snatch is the dopest. And I love his face. Working on some behind the scenes. Fuck yeah. I love that for you. Showering down, can't type. Wait. Showing down good fortune. Showering down good fortune. I see. Now I understand where that went wrong. Also, hi Snitch. Yeah, I love that I have my hellos from my other platforms. Beautiful. It's like we're all a little community. What a gift. Hey, what's going on? Beautiful. Beautiful. I have to work out how to do that multi-chat setup. I can help you. I can give you a hand. It was a little complicated to get going, because it was all stuff that I'd never done before, but now that I understand how it works, it's super simple and actually genuinely very easy and not complicated at all. It was just complicated because I'd never done it before, and it was a new thing, which, you know, that's understandable. It was much easier to implement this than it was to implement the multi-chat that Lumia has. Because I know that Lumia has a multi-chat as well. And I was originally trying to understand Lumia so that I could implement Lumia's multi-chat. But Lumia's multi-chat is confusing as fuck. And Lumia itself is confusing as fuck. So I would just prefer to use something that is less complicated, if I'm being honest with you. Inviting myself to? What did I miss? Inviting yourself to what? Oh. Good choice, I approve of him. And we'll make the trip for the wedding. Yes, I just invited myself. Inviting myself too. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. He's pretty good. He's pretty dope. I mean, he's currently making me dumpling lasagna. What's not to love? He's a good boy. He's a good egg. It depends on if we how like I need to know if there's somebody's like fucking house or backyard or space that we can just like utilize to have celebrations, because like weddings are expensive, and that's too hard, and I don't wanna spend that. I don't want to spend that. I don't wanna. It's a rot. Have you seen the price of living? No, thank you. Why would I want to do that to myself? Literally. Sounds awful. Just give me a backyard. And a caterer. Just give me a back. Yeah, I do. Boxy, I have been married before. You remember? You remember? This isn't my first rodeo. $80? Lol. I fucking wish. Wait, $80, is that the price of legal only at the courthouse? Because I'm pretty sure when I Googled it, it was more expensive than that. That's literally all you spent on it? What do you mean? You spent $80? Wait. We did a wedding in a public park, got our license in Queensland. What? Married in Vic. What? I'm pretty sure it's like... Oh, marriage license. Yeah, it's like a couple $100 to have a ceremony at the courthouse, and then it's like, if you just want to do like the paperwork and just do the paperwork only, it is cheaper. But like, I honestly feel like you don't really do the wedding for you. You do the wedding for the other people who were there. And also, you know, you get to make nice speeches in front of the people you love and care about and share a moment with them and all that stuff. Our pastor gifted the paperwork for us and we paid for his and his wife's meal. Our guests paid their own way at lunch. My God, I wish. That's dope as hell. No wonder it was so cheap. That's so good. My God, we've made some progress. Look at that little guy. All right. Time to swap to heckin' light colored thread. We've done our dark grays. Need to fold this in half. Put our dark grays over here. I wore a borrowed wedding dress. My nana's neighbor gave us the flowers. And the hotel ended up being free because they stuffed our transfers so badly. Bro. That's freaking amazing. That's so good. I don't think I'm going to need this. I'm just going to put this away. I'm going to put this in the thread jar. Yeah, I mean, I already don't want to wear a, I already don't want to wear a, like a normal wedding dress. I already don't want to wear one. Like, I'll just wear a dress that I have that's nice. You know? I don't need fancy things. I'll just wear what I got. I got a whole bunch of stuff that I like already. Yeah, just wear a thing that makes you feel pretty. Exactly, this is what I'm talking about. Just wear a thing that makes you feel pretty. You don't have to spend money on a crazy dress. Some of these dresses cost like freaking $5,000-$6,000. That's crazy. That's crazy to spend money on that when you're only gonna wear it one time. That's crazy talk. You're only gonna wear that thing once, dude. Come on now. What the fuck? What do you mean you're gonna spend $7,000 on a freaking wedding dress? Come on, fuck off. In this economy? Please. I'd rather buy a computer. Fuck. Excuse me while I cough. I feel like I've just got a freaking cat hair in my throat. Bloody hell. I don't recommend getting a cat that likes to jump on top of your desk and put its hairs everywhere, and then it puts its hairs all over your face, and then it puts its hairs all over your beautiful mouse pad, and then it puts its hairs all over your everywhere, and then the hairs get in your mouth. No, don't do it. Trust me. It's not worth it. Oh shit, we should probably clip that, Din. We should definitely clip that, Din. I did it. That's not gonna be good. I made so many faces.
Oh, I've made more faces. Oh, I'm not helping myself. I'm not helping myself. I'm really not helping myself. Every now and then my cognizance comes in and goes, this would make a hilarious gif. But then I kind of forget to clip it and forget to go back and clip things that my brain goes, I made a really funny face. It felt like it was funny. I don't know for sure because I wasn't looking, but it felt hilarious. So I'm sure that has an impact on something. You know, and then who knows? Maybe that will mean that we get a new GIF. If I remember to actually make it myself, that would be good. I appreciate your help for the clip, by the way, because I probably missed it with my clip. I just pressed the clip that does the last 30 seconds, but I probably missed it. So, team effort, kids. I need to figure out how I'm going to do this particular bit, because this particular bit is going to be a pain in my tuchus, because it wants me to do long and short stitches all along here, and it just it doesn't look great. New gifts mean new sticker potential too. Yes, correct. Just like that one. Just like that one. Just like that one. Okay, I'm trying to do the stitch that it wants me to do because I'm trying to challenge myself and I'm trying to learn stitches I don't know, and I'm trying to not just box myself in and do what's comfortable. So this bit might look real shit, but we'll find out, huh? We'll find out together. We'll find out together. Who knows? Although I'm getting freaking cat hair everywhere. Where's my tweezers gone? Where did they just go? Over here. Freaking cat hair. Grab you. Grab you. Grab. Oh no. Help. Silly cat hair. Get out of there. Get. Little freaking jerk. Okay. Beautiful. Now. There we go. I'm trying to do the thing. I'm trying to do a thing I've never done before. I don't like it. We don't like change. We've discussed this, okay? We've discussed not liking change. This is a running theme in this house, okay? Change is hard, and I don't like it, and it makes me, it's the transitional period, you know? It's the transitional period from the not knowing to the knowing I don't like. I don't like that bit. I like learning new things. I like knowing stuff. I like figuring stuff out. All that stuff is great. Love all of that. All of that, great. Fabulous. The transitional period of the uncomfortability, don't like that. Don't like that. That is la 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 la. No, don't do that. Why would you ever want to do that to yourself, ever? That sounds like a terrible idea. Nobody change. But also, if you never change, then you turn into a weird old person who's just grumpy all the time at everyone. Trust me. I've heard about it from experience. Oh my gosh, why is this so hard?
Oh. Well, that makes sense. Oh no. Oh no. Did I fix it? I don't know. I might not have. Oh, things are going poorly again. Help. I've made some choices and I don't like them. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh. 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 I just got home and you're on my lappy now. You have a face again. Yay. To be fair, I did always have a face. It was just your inability to look at it that was really the main issue there. I didn't suddenly not have a face for everyone else, you see. I was in possession of a face. It's not like I lost it. I didn't lose my face. My face has been attached the whole time. Just so we're all clear, on the same page. It just reappeared for you? Yes, just reappeared. It's just a boxy thing. It's just a boxy thing. Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh. There's freaking cat hair tangling up my threads. After all my hard work. Oh. Oh, I got my thinking face on. I can tell because my tongue just came out. Now, object permanence is a myth. If I can't see your face, it doesn't exist. Honestly, though. Honestly, though. Yeah. Honestly, though, yeah. Because I was audio only due to reception on public transport. Yes. I mean, I figured it was something like that. But, honestly, I appreciate that dedication to the cause, my friend. That is some heavy dedication to the stream. That is some dedication, my friend. After this long being friends, you've earned it? Aww. Bogsy. That's actually fucking hella cute, and I love you. Oh my gosh, you know what's actually crazy is I think I'm actually doing it. I think I'm actually doing the stitch. Guys, I'm doing something new. Not that you can really tell right now because I'm heckin' half off the screen, but it's fine. I swear. It is actually doing it. Look at you guys smashing it. Thank you. I appreciate it. I need all of the hype. I need all of the hype. How else will I know if I've done a good job if I don't have hype? You know what I'm saying? How else will I know? I'd be clueless. Oh dear. Shove, shove, shove. Okay. I love that one of my methods is just like speaking angrily to my embroidery to make it do what I want it to do. That's genuinely one of my methods of doing embroidery, is just yelling at it a little bit. Or like asking it why. Genuinely. Or like even if I'm working on something like in like an app, or I'm like designing a new thumbnail, or I'm, you know, trying to figure out my freaking sound, or I'm trying to, whatever it is, take your pick. If I don't understand it, I will be yelling at it until I do understand it. I will be. You should hear me doing physio. Excuse the fuck, me leg? Want to try doing this thing this time? Yep, exactly. Look, yelling about it helps. It's very helpful. Sometimes yelling about it is the answer, is what I've learned. I mean, you've seen my shirt. Wait. Which shirt? Am I forgetting a vital shirt? Am I forgetting a vital shirt? I feel like I might be forgetting a vital shirt. I feel like I'm about to be yelled at, but in like a fun way. If you can be yelled at in a fun way. Don't quit. You can swear the whole time, but don't quit. Yeah! I remember now. It's a great shirt. Yeah. I will complain the entire fucking time, but I'll do it. I will just yell about it the whole time. Be like, this is bullshit. I hate it here. This is dumb. Why can't this do it by itself? That's me. All the time. This is why I need your help to make me look after myself and treat me as your Tamagotchi, okay? Because I won't fucking do it if other people don't make me do it. Because I don't like doing shit, okay? Doing shit is hard. It's difficult. Nobody likes to self-care. It'll get done. I just want to bitch about it. Exactly. This is what I'm saying. Ow. Silly embroidery. Look, I know I'm coming up through stitches I've already stitched, okay? Get over it. You'll deal. Speaking of, when did you last hydrate, my Tamagotchi friend? Oh, shit. What a great question. Right now. Right now. I did it. Hello? Needle, go where won't you go? Needle, go where won't you go? Thank you. No, I'm so dangerously close. I'm so dangerously close to finishing this thread, but I'm not dangerously close to finishing this freaking area. So I want to try and get as much use out of this thread as I can before I have to get a new thread, because I don't want to do that. I don't wanna. Get in. Get in. Thank you. Oh, that got twisted. Little butt. Stop being twisted and making my life difficult. You're supposed to look nice and flat, not twisty twooed. Little butt cheeks. I spent all this time untwisting. Little butt cheek. What a butt cheek. Just the left one, not the right one. Because actually, no, I take that back. It's the right one, not the left one, because my right one is an annoying butt cheek. My left one's okay. My right one, however, we got some words. Need to have some words with my right butt cheek. My right butt cheek has an attitude problem. It's where most of my pain comes from, the right side of me. Get your little butt cheek over here, thank you. What is it with me and saying butt cheek right now? Can we stop saying the word butt cheek, brain? Butt cheek, butt cheek, butt cheek, butt cheek, butt cheek, butt cheek, butt cheek. Any word can be a tongue twister word if you try hard enough. We're getting there. I might actually be able to pull this off without wasting any thread. Let's go. Yeah, you yelling at Dad. Yeah. He's yelling. He's having a time. He's like, Mum kicked me off the desk. I was sitting right on all of her stuff and then I tried to eat her hands and then Mum kicked me off. She's so mean, Dad. Mum's meanie. I was just minding my own business. I was minding my own business, sitting exactly where Mum needed to do stuff. It's not my fault. Okay, while I've got this, I'm gonna weave this into the back. Uh-oh. Did I just knot it? How did I do that? That's the dumbest thing I've ever experienced in my life. Oh my god. Get your little cheeks out of here. Thank you. Okay. Threads in the thread jar. Noise from the kitchen. Perfect, as always. Chong, 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 chong. Okay. Okay. That is good. That is good. Wonderful. I love it when the things that I check actually do the things that I need them to do. Beautiful. So good. Lovely jubbly. Now that's definitely not going to be long enough to do much with, but it might be enough. You know what? I think I'm going to do the smart thing, because I can feel my knuckles on my needle hand starting to go. So I think I should do the responsible thing. I have been streaming for like 5.5 hours. So I think I should do the responsible thing and take a crafting break and end stream for the day and pick this up next week when my fingers are a little more cooperative. I'll do some stretches off stream, make sure that I'm looking after myself. I don't want to damage my hickin' little fingies, because I need these to be able to do stuff with them. Not my doing hand. Not my doing hand. Rest that hand. We don't need it injured. Exactly. Now, where's all my good stuff? Let's have a look and see who is available to raid and host and things. Let's have a squiz. Desir is live. Desir's never live. Let's go raid Desir. I love Desir. What a good egg he is. Okay, if you're on the perps, you shall be going to Desir. If you are over on the heck and the kicks, I'm gonna send you over to Alex, because they are playing some gamers. Tell them I sent you. I love your face holes, your faces surrounding your face holes. I had such a good day today. We had a freaking redemption from Seabase to make me do some singings. We had lots of water checks. We had stretch breaks. We had all sorts of things going on today. Thank you very, very much for all of your love, all of your support, for keeping me company while I do some crafting, for hearing me talk about Sisyphus Law, for hearing me talk about my life. I mean, yeah, if you want to quickly show off lunch, if you've got it sorted and ready, then absolutely, we can show off lunch. He just finished cooking it. Okay, wait, hang on. Pause. Before I send you somewhere, pause. Apparently, we need to show you lunch. Dumplings, Anya! Exactly. Dumplings, Anya! I can hear all of the things start to happen. I can hear all of the things. I'm gonna have a sippy. And all of you lovely, lovely folks get to see all of Cheese's hard work and hard effort making dumpling lasagna. Before we toddle off, and I care about my wristies. While I'm waiting, I might as well do some wrist stretches. Ta-da! Look at this! Oh my god. Damn. That's crazy. Look at that steaming Dublin lasagna. That's insane. Yum. 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 I'm gonna friggin' eat the crap out of this. I'm gonna eat the crap out of this. All right. Give my love to Desir. Give my love to Alex, depending on what platform you're on. I love your face holes, your faces surrounding your face holes, your souls inside of your bodies, attached to your necks, attached to your face, surrounding your face hole. Go do something good for yourself because you deserve it. I have been me, and you have been freaking awesome as always. And I will see you tomorrow night for video games. Bye-bye.